Hello everybody. Ad breaks are over. The stream is ad free for once. Again. I cannot count, which is also kind of fun. And my Discord sleeps because, yeah, I am me. Always forget the most important things. So let's go. Copy pasta. Boink boink. Everybody is on the same page. We're online, we're fine. Hey, Machikio, welcome back, welcome back. Oh. How are we doing today, everybody? I still want to go infinite, so I think I'm a little bit risky today. Let's see if the MTG bot works. Yes, it does indeed. Bamit smacked me yesterday once more with an ultimatum deck. You'd love to see that. And that, I think, yeah, our Kamigawa draft at the end was also kind of fun. Still think I will be doing a little bit of Omen puffs today, a little bit of Omen drafties. If you want to see some Kamigawa drafts, Headology Magic does some awesome drafties today. Joined right into the stream when she went to town with, what was it, the Kami War, 5-color shenanigans. That was fun to see. How's it going on my side? Going quite well. Zero budget the brawl with the Earth Spider was also kind of fun. We grinded a lot after our initial video, so still going quite strong, still having a lot of fun. Hunt counter will have to reset. As you can see, I cannot count. I did a little bit of research. Let's do like this. Give me a sec. Beep beep. Give you the music because I need the music. Did a little bit of research. Got a little bit sentimental. As you can see, I cannot count. We are already in day 98 of our series. 97 days between, 98 days with the beginning and the start. So yeah, ever so close to our 100-day anniversary. So I have to think about something. So yeah, Zero Budget Brawl yesterday was 97. For whatever reason, me not being able to count is also something of a running gag these days. So, we'll have to see it. But yeah, we have a lot of gems still to splurge. Avatar is right around the corner, so we have to go infinite, otherwise we will not be able to purchase the season pass. I'm a little bit scruffy today, as you might have seen. But nonetheless, View Battle is going strong. Queue is open, so if you want to fight me, let me know. Otherwise we will start with some drafties today, do some limited madness. And yeah, see if I burn all of my final gems that I still have on this account. So everybody, welcome back. Video Battle Weekend number 4 is online. If you want to join the queue, exclamation mark queue join in the chat. If you want to lurk, feel free. We'll be doing a little bit of infinite drafting today. So if you are into some draft strategies, definitely check it out. It's the last day of the, what's it called? The pre-release. Avatar pre-release is right online right now. On MTG, I think it is already up, and in the stores, in the local game stores, it's also on. So I'm in a little bit of a drafting mood today, so we'll be doing some drafties. If you want to challenge me, as always, you know, chat with your friends. Otherwise, just chill and relax, have a lot of fun. Maybe get our battle music on the line. Kinda like my hardbound music, but we need to lock in, otherwise I might get lost. So here we go. You know, oh no, the drill. Yep. I cannot speak today. You will mostly be lurking today. Nice. A relaxing Sunday for you too, Motikyo. A lot of love and greetings to India. So, first things first, everybody, you know, before any zero budget brawl or limited madness, respin your gems, respin your gold. Gamble for more rewards. other than that, let's get risky. By the way, through my grinding yesterday, I achieved another awesome achievement with the Earth Spider. Keyword soup. Attack with flying, vigilance, trample, lifelink, and haste. So made for the Earth Spider. Hahaha, let's claim that one. I was so close to new emotes. Nom 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 nom. So that's the thing. But we'll be doing some events today. Premier Draft Kamigawa still online. I will be doing the Omen Puffs though, because we are so close to going infinite. And I kinda want to see ourselves a little bit more gems. Ooh, Mochikyo plans to get that with the Sire of 7 Deaths. That's also a really good one. Sire plus the new avatar card that gives you a bunch of keywords. That is so true. So yeah, if you want to smack me around in Pick2-Draft, now is your best chance to do so. Other than that, let's try to finish our collection and open more packs. Get our zero budget the Brawl and our limited madness record straight once more. 16th it is. 8 Panzero. So, what do we have here? We got a Multiversal Passage, one of the best fixing lands right now. Got the Carlo and the Scorpion Sting. Got a Sekko for the green and the Leyland Weaver for the green reds. So we can open quite strong in the villains. I will go for the fixing in the Carlo. See how far we come. Ooh, now we've got the Clutter Cluster and the Wisecrack. Also the Knife Trick and the Lookout. So a lot of possible options and lanes. We'll go with the power, I think, over the Mayhem deck. Like Knife Trick, like the Wisecrack. Kinda like the Clutter Cluster though, giving us life and some spooters. So I think pack 1 you can stay a little bit open, go into the power. And then have a look. As always, if you want to challenge me to some friendly battles, let me know. Your battle weekend is online. The chat is your friend. So. Godo Risetto. What else do we have? Phenomena Recorder, another rare if you want some early gems. Otherwise I will pick the Savage Engine here. And I think this second best card might be the Crime Scene Investigator. Instructor. Whatever. If we want to stay all lane, we could pick the Phantasmal Vision. Maybe still go into villains. At the moment it looks more like a little bit of a Mayhem with a little bit of green. Could also just pick the rare to fill our collection, because the rest I think is filler. What else do we have? The Leonin and another Vision. So the Tempo villains looks open. Could also try and go into more green-red Mayhems. So we've got 2 good options. Maybe try it like this. It's also one of the more fun openers, because you can pivot quite well into multicolor, 3-color shenanigans. I think here we pick the aces and the trolley. Could go for the kitten. I think kitten is okay. So yeah, today is a little bit of a experimental draft at the start. Not so good if you're already starved on gems. But especially in Platinum and upwards, it's kinda tough to find the right lanes. We still give it our best. I think the best results have been so far with villains or with the tempo decks. Ooh. Terminus is another 40 gems for free, that's good. Got the Scorpion Sting or the R gear. Still have no Strength of Will, but picking this card, normally not too interesting for me. So yeah, black Terminus kinda nuts, so I think I'll go with the Scorpion Sting Terminus, just cut off black. Could also pick the favorite fighter, I think our green looks good. But I'm still thinking that we need more removals. Yeah, now we have the Cran here. So removal wise, we have the Sting, we have the Wisecrack. Favorite fighter going around is kinda crazy, also the Cluster here. Definitely will pick up the Cran, that's for sure. Can always just splash the white, go red-green. We have the terminus though, and at the moment I think it's either the Clutter Cluster or the Favored Fighter. Clutter Cluster is normally better in the white-green in web deck. Could also pick the Savage Mansion. I personally am a big fan of the Favored Fighter, so I think I will go for that one. Could also do some shenanigans with Winewoven Chariot and Clutter Cluster. So that's a thing. But I'll take the fixing here. See how far I come. Now we've got the Asylum for black, for the black splash. Not sure if I want to splash Terminus. Other than that, if we don't go into green, got also the Miasmic Mist here or the Shock. Kinda like the Mist being able to raft the board one-sidedly. It's kinda nice. So take the Knife Trick and the Chariot here. Could also pick the Lurking Lizards if we want to stay in green. But I think the removal and the card advantage is better. Asylum and another Chariot is good. Not the biggest fan of Chariot, because it does not commit too much to the board. Sometimes you just get out-raced by the fast modified X. But we'll give it our best. Take the Kefon and the Kifney here, see how far we come. What does Mochikyo say? New avatar card that gives a bunch of keywords, interesting. It's a lesson, enter the avatar state. For 1 mana, nice. Nice card, Kif. Nice card, nice card. Okay, we have the Rampage and the Favored Fighter here, so the green flows quite well. Got also the Sting for the black. But at the moment our black is mainly the Terminus and the Mist. I guess we can go Rhino's Rampage, Favored Fighter here, or just pick up another Scorpion Sting. I love Favored Fighter so much, but I think the removal is better here. So let's pack our removal as much as possible and then go for the threats. Gororel is kinda nice. The pigeons. Ooh. Could pick the string puller. We are more in black right now. Could go black-green. Maybe splash some dual lands for the Cran, maybe flipping. So yeah, I think... Gravestone is a nice card. String puller normally better in the Mayhems. This is a tough draft right now. Not gonna lie. I think we might have lost our lane a little bit. A lot of really good black removal, so I love that. But only one Wisecrack is hard removal in black is a little bit unfortunate. Also, Scout the City only being able to pick up the cards that you mill is kinda strange. Still, the Enforcers and the Scout are the best cards here. So let's stay black-green for now. See how far we come. Can still splash some red, so through our mana base I think we are well sorted in any direction. Should have maybe picked up 1 or 2 more Favored Fighters. Might get a little bit punished for that. Another Chariot is fine. As I said before, if you don't have any creatures on board, you normally are pretty sad, pretty fast. So yeah, just pick the Betty Ray. I think we don't need a third Woven Chariot. Although it's good to thin the deck. Ooh, the Sanctuary is awesome for the Cran. So that's nice. Is the Pick2-Draft exclusive for Spider-Man? Yet, yes, it is. It is indeed. Pick the Surveyor here. Because the Spider-Man set is so small, they decided to give you a Pick2-Draft for whatever reason. I guess their mathematicians on Wizard side decided that this is the best way to monetize this set. I think it's quite fun to draft because it is so fast over. And I think the payout structure is really good for us players. So let's see how far we come with this. So yeah, our win conditions, definitely Terminus, kinda nice with a little bit of self-mill. So I think that's good. 2 drops are mainly in black and green, especially our removal. Sekko is a little bit tough. Our best cards are in red at the top band. Might have been a little bit too laissez-faire. How many Mayhem payoffs do we have? We've got the Kifney, we've got the String Puller. Enabler-wise, we've got the Kaldaya Brawlers. We could have had 3 favored fighters. I think this is one of the best cards in green in the common slot. Picked up the Clutter Cluster. Don't have any mana acceleration, unfortunately. Yeah, so this draft looks a little bit tough. Not gonna lie. I think we should be able to play the Sekko as a curve topper, so that's okay. But otherwise, I think we're a little bit screwed. Sekko was great for me in the Omniscience event. Yeah, he's so good. Big burly threat, has haste, and also draws you a card when he attacks. So that's awesome. So yeah, we have the double white splash for the Cran, so Cran will be our min condition, as will be the Terminus. We don't have too many creatures. As you can see, our creature count quite low. Might come back to bite me. So I think we cannot really cut too many creatures here. Gravestone only gets us a creature. We don't have any graveyard shenanigans, so I think that will be something that I drop right away. Miasm Mist Knife Trick is kind of fun, roughing the opponent's board. Kifney is a good 2-drop, can be really aggressive, like the Crook. Whoops. So yeah, I have to take that call. Be right back. Oops. So everybody, sorry for that one. Oi, boy. Business call is taking sometimes a little bit longer than I would want them to. So where are we now? We are a little bit screwed because some good red cards, most of our good removal and finishers in black. I want all of the fixing in the world, so I think Common Crook will stay in. Caldea Brawlers is, I guess, the card that I have to cut. Because we have a lot of fixing, we could also just get rid of the Surveyor here. It does only give us a creature onto the top. Our color split is a little bit strange, because we are definitely straight up free color. Could have forced villains a little bit more, but did not see any good rares. And I think our win conditions in this deck will be Kren and the... Where is it? The Terminus. So let's pray for the best and go into some games. Whew. Ugh. Such a busy Sunday. So RGB, good stuff today. A lot of awesome mythics once more. So here we go. Oi, oi. So here we go, game number uno. With our red, green and black. Good stuff deck. We have all of our colors, all the luckiest persons. Got the Kifney into the Sadistic Weaver on 3, so that's kind of fun. So I guess we start with the red. Signal that we have some removal. More GQ lurking is what I definitely love. If I want to get the most value out of the Kifney, could wait until I hit more lands for Kifney to pull up, but I think on the play, just playing the Kifney here, dropping in Forest is good enough. Just having the aggressive creature is kind of nice. Forces is good. So drop the Forest here, hit in for another awesome 3. Guess we just play the Enforcers and pass. Rhino's Rampage destroys also artifacts if it deals extra damage, so I think we go for that. Unfortunate thing in our deck is Rampage fights, and we only have small stuff. Some BDO-sized creatures, but not too good. Have to take the 2. Ooh, there's the Kren. Giving us a pump, that's nice. So play the Kren. Distribute 2 counters. I guess on the Kifney here and on the Enforcers here. And Rampage only deals with non-creature artifacts. So Surveyor will stay safe, but we can remove the aces, which is fine. So play the Rampage. Get rid of the aces here. No more Vigilance for Rio. Could have kept the Enforcer small, but I like the life gain here. They will definitely trade with the Surveyor. So as long as they don't go too wide, we should be able to finish with the Kifney here. Other than that, just hitting lands for the String Puller would be awesome. Okay. Let's pass for now. Opponent also on 4 color is kind of crazy to see. Okay, there's our Forest, that's good. Can attack with the Kifney, trade for the Fighter. Can just stay back for now. Let's play the Puller and pass. Waha, Terran Tusk. Prime targets for the Miasmic Mist. Would love to mayhem it though. Unfortunately, our mayhem plan is a little bit not so good. I guess we'll have to double... Sorry, we'll have to double block here. Could also just jump block with the common crook. To get to our white. Maybe flip the Cran. Yeah, definitely double block, that's for sure. I cannot because favorite fighter only. I think I'll just jump. Could take the 4. Just fight back. Okay, there's a knife trick. So now we can knife trick into Miasmic Mist and that should be nuts. So do it like this. Discard the card. Deal 3 damage to the fighter. Pay the red. Drop the mist. And this should be a Plague Wind. Plague Wind at home. Then play the Miasmic Mist. Rough their whole board. What can they save? What will they do? We are ever so close to greatness. Common crook coming in clutch. They have something at least. Yeah, there's the team up. So Kifni down. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, Asylum is fine. So hit in with the string puller. Guess they'll jump or gain some life. Play the land and pass. I was so close to flipping the Cran here. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Had a business call from a customer. Okay. The opponent with this spider coach is kind of crazy. Grows whenever it blocks 2. They only have 1 spider at the moment, so I think I could still trade the puller for the coach at least. Coach having trample also is a little bit iffy. So I think we'll do it like this. Spider coach also kind of crazy with the counter and with the double strike. So let's have a look at the top. Kind of want to find my white source. Chizak is kind of fun. So drop this 1p and pass. So a lot of value plays from our opponent. And of course, they have the best white rare in the set. Remarkable Readings with a flyer is obnoxious. So really, really unfun. We'll have to trade here. Keep the creature count low. The good thing about Readings is it is only sorcery speed, so they can attack. Give the double strike. Interesting that they do not pump. They have something. I'll take the 4. Maybe they thought that the Readings is instant speed. But if they have a combat trick, they still trade. So yeah, not too happy about that. So let's go hit in with the Chizak first, see what they do. Maybe they have sudden strike. Yeah, there's a sudden strike. So that's unfortunate. Resolves. I think we will surveil here. Oh, could have played the Terminus too. There's a white, we don't need it anymore. So yeah, getting a little bit screwed here by the opponent's top decks. Oh, favorite fighter is nice. So drop Terminus, drop the fighter. But the biggest problem is the remarkable readings. Kinda amazed to see them not activating the enchantment. They could have killed me at least one turn earlier. But now, yeah, I'm just in the air. So yeah, opponent gets nuts with their rares. Our deck unfortunately a little bit all over the place. But it's not too bad. I think our deck is okay, but it struggles a little bit against the competition. Because it's not so streamlined as you want it to be normally. And we have some really good drafters at the table. So yeah, the 1-for-1 removal does normally do not the trick in the higher spheres of OM paths. I think you have to go pretty high tempo, go pretty fast, pressure the opponent just out of the game. Okay. Because we play against blue, white and black, I think we'll have to keep the scout as a removal spell, so we'll slow roll. They don't have any pressure on board right now. Next to me we have the Kaldaya Brawlers. So that should be fine. Okay, there's Leonin. Ooh, look at that. That's kinda crazy. Yeah. Pressure over removal. Knife trick for the Leonin is good. Interesting that they attack with a lookout. What is their combat trick with the lookout there? What is your game opponent? Okay, missed. Nice. So what can we do? Can knife trick the Leonin, drop the mist, but the mist does not get rid of the brawlers. Could attack with the brawlers, see what they do. Could also just Rhino's Rampage if I really want to. Which I think might be the play here, just to get some damage through. Also got the brawlers as a discard outlet whenever we want to. So I could go knife trick for free, get rid of the Leonin, brawlers, rampage the brawlers and just go to town. Keeps me a little bit light on the removal. But tempo wise I think it's fine. Hoi hoi. Okay, hides in mundanity. Could still scout the city. A little bit, gain some life. Ooh, draw the Chisok from the top, that's good. We need one extra land to play the Sekao, but I think the Chisok just being an aggressive creature is good enough. So pass here. Sekao into Chisok would have been the perfect thing. Ooh, Clutter Cluster is also nice. Okay, no counterspell is really good for us. Seems that the opponent whiffs a little bit. Okay, Arala is fine. Ooh, Terminus, nice. So hit in with the Chisok here. Can play the Terminus, keep up 5 mana to surveil next turn. Want to play the Clutter Cluster for some value, so I think I slow roll. Pass for now. Okay, upon with the Orcs. That's fine. Orcs kinda nice in villains because of all the graveyard effects. We will surveil. Don't think we need extra forest here right now. Or do we? We need 7 lands. So yeah, forest on top is perfect for us. Can exile the brawlers and get something back from grave if it dies. Otherwise can just go to town with our aggressive creatures. Force the jump block with the orcs here. Draw another card with the Sekau. Okay, and the opponent concedes. Nice! At least the first win is here. That's awesome. So let's go 1-1. Beep beep. Oh, so the good stuff gets the job done once more. Love to see it. Have a look at the queue. Okay. Nice. So we've got all of our colors, you love to see it. Got the Gororel and the Kifni. Got some remover. So perfect. Question is if I want to play Passage right now or speculate on maybe picking up a red land from the top. Guess I'll wait a little bit longer. We don't play too many mountains, which is kinda interesting. So I think we can go Passage for red, play the Kivni, drop the Gororel for some graveyard shenanigans. Keep the land. Have the aggressive threat. Ooh, playing against white, red and black. Interesting. Okay, that's nice. Drop the forest, go to attacks first, I would say. Okay, now play from the opponent. Play the chariot, get ourselves another land. What will it be? I guess we need double red, double black. I will go for the black source here. Just in case that we'd rather Miasmic Mist and have to play it. Ooh, knife check into Pulder. That's a good one. So what do? Swamp it up. Could play brawlers. We got the chariot to block, so I think that's good. Pass for now. Keep the board strong. Slow roll the scout to city. We might need it as a removal spell. White, red and black is such a strange combination. Oh, there's a Ruzek. Ruzek is bad news. Ooh, suburban area is nice. So what else can we do? We need one extra land or something good. Can still slow roll the scout the city. Taking one extra turn off is, I think, okay. Could also just try and ensure our land drops or creature drops. But I think self-mill is not what I want. So I think we'll pass. Against a Ruzek on the board might not be the best play, but we'll try it nonetheless. Definitely burst it is. Unfortunate. Yeah, they have all of the removal spells, yikes. So yeah, maybe I should have searched for some more answers. Sting the string puller, pray that it lives. Not any longer. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you have tactics as a splash. Kefon instead. It's still fine. It's like hard removal for the Kefon here. That's totally okay. So play the Jizak and pray that it lives. Wow, Ruzik into Ruzik. That's a nice one. They have a not good deck. Yeesh. Also, we have ads, I guess, for the next 3 minutes. Yeah. Sorry for that one. We'll be pausing the stream after this game. We might also have to play this game for the next 3 minutes. Whoops. So yeah, opponent to combat. Hits in, I block the string puller so that they cannot Ruzik into Ruzik. Pray that the Jizak will live. But against red, black, white, I'm not so sure. The new Insumi, yikes. Prime target for my scout the city, so I will play it like this. Target, destroy. Thanks. Play the common crook. Jizak stays on defense. Pass for now. They hit all of their mayhem from the top. Yikes. Oof. And the cityscape too to spin the deck. I just need to find the last few points of the top. So yeah, I think we just go Royal, get some flyers. Play it slow, pass for now. Ooh, interesting. When your hand is empty, Ruzik only gives you treasures. That's nice. So if they have Louis in the deck, this will be awesome. Double Ruzik and Louis would be kinda nuts. Ooh, we've got the Cran, so that's fun. So... we can play it in 2 different directions. Kinda want to give my flyers a little bit more of oomph. Is a little bit tough if the opponent drops some removal from the... draws some removal from the top. Otherwise I think it's a better play here. Just diversify my threats. Go to town, attack with the flyers here. Keep defense strong, pass for now. You might get bamboozled. Drop the swamp. Then flip at sorcery speed, yeah. Hit in with the flyers. Could have also put some counters on the Jizak and the Kren. But I think just having the flyers in the air, hitting for a lot of damage is nice. Oopsie daisy. Punished. Punished, punished, punished. Interesting, the attack. Guess they're just dead on board. They want to play it like this, so it's totally fine. Hey, TOG! Hit the free stream streak. Nice, nice, nice. More channel points for you. Thanks. Nice to have you back. Nice. So yeah, doesn't really matter. The opponent is dead on board. We just hit in and go to town. Oh, so yeah, that one is ours. Nice. Opponent shows us the top, I guess. That attack from them was so greedy. Don't know why they did that. Yes! Haha! So yeah, nice. Victory. Okay, ad break is over once more. Nice. Hey TG. Thanks for the watch streak. Very cool. Enjoy your extra laurels. You deserve them. So yeah. Opponent whiffed 3 turns in a row. We hit only gas and we won. With our Grand from the top and our flying tokens from the Gororel. So that's that. So we are 2-1. So now it's up for grabs to get ourselves a little bit more gems. I personally don't think this deck is trophy worth, but definitely would love me a winning record here. So let's go once more and pray for the best. Nom nom. Ooh. We are screwed. We need only one more land that we are unscrewed, so I think we'll keep. Say hello, as courtesy demands. There's our land, so we are fine. Don't have a 2-drop, which sucks at the moment. Could still just play the Clutter Cluster so that the opponent does not hit us. Okay. So far, so good. Let's play the Chariot, search our Black Source. Then I think we're ready to rumble. Pass for now. I love Phantasmal Vision. This card is so fun. And especially in villains with the self-mill. Self-mill villains, I think, one of the better decks. Especially if you get all of the signpost uncommons, it's just nuts. PUG, what are you saying? You work at local LGS and we had a Commander night last night. Used Gidrock with the new Avatar support and had infinite mana, draw and landfall triggers by turn 4 or 5. Yeah, I heard that the new Avatar set is really busted. So... Kinda crazy what you can do. So what can we do here? Could play Swamp into Terminus, keep up the Wisecrack for the Arala. Kinda need to answer the Phantasmal Vision here. So I think I'll just pay 3. Get that right out of the way. Because big visions, big problems. No visions, no problems. Can attack with the Chariot, but I think it's not worth it. They don't even have to block, and if they block with their Rala and pump their Enforcers, I'm really sad. Oh. How did the pre-releases go for UTUG? Let me know. It's been a time since I have been outside for some paper events. So getting some insight is always fun. Okay, Arala hits in. That's fine. Haha, and the Louis. That's a big boy. Prime target for some removal if I have ever seen one. So play the Enforcers or the Crook. I kinda like playing the Crook over the Enforcers here. I have to get rid of the Dwee, that's for sure. Would definitely trade with the Enforcers. We can hit in with the Clutter Cluster, I think it's fine. To at least get some pressure. But because just staying back is not good enough. So EBGB Gravestone. Wahaha. Opponent has everything. Got the Louis, got the Nil. All of the good evidence. Ooh. Mist is kinda interesting. Mist is definitely interesting. Can play Enforcers, can drain a little bit. Could play Brawlers. Don't have too many good targets right now. This is a tough one. We need some pressure, that's for sure. I could just play the Enforcers and the Brawlers. Get on board, see how far we come. We can easily trade with the Leon and get something back with the Terminus. Blue-Black doesn't have any answers for the artifact, so it should be fine. I think the only annoying thing would be a snatchback from the top. But we're dead to their roll at the moment, so... Could just go and attack in. We would have had enough creatures by now. But damage-wise, we never win this race. So, Okay, another vision. Ooh, Sekau is nice. We only need one extra land, we should be fine. Could drop the Mist. Could have a look at the top. Are pretty dead in the air. So yeah, I think we just pull the trigger on the Mist right now. Get a good attack in with the Kaldaya Brawlers. Playing the Mist right away. One for one, Yasik Mist into Enforcers, which is fine. Can also hit in with the Enforcers, which is good. I think I'll keep the rest back on defense. Hit in Enforcers, Crook. Maybe keep the Crook back. Do it like this. Get some damage in, gain some life back. 1, 2, 3. Pass for now. Banemark Leonin is such a nasty card against my deck. This is one of the reasons why I say Evasion is so clutch. If you don't have any flyers or reachers, you normally are pretty set, pretty fast. Do they have the removal spell? No, they trade, okay. Could have cashed in the Common Crook, but I want to get rid of the Leonin. Oh, I'm so dead on board. Gororel is nice, doesn't have reach unfortunately. Could drop the Gororel, get myself a flyer, but I need to gain some life with the Enforcers here. So play the Gororel. Keep up the Enforcer trigger. Could drop the Sekka, but it does not do me any good. And pressure wise we are so far behind. So yeah, the flyers just get the better of me. Okay, opponent whiffs. That's nice. Ah, this is a tough game. Playing from behind right from game start. Okay. There's our land, but we're dead on board. It sucks, unfortunately. So let's do our last stunt. Go to town. See what's on top. GG, opponente, GG. I was so close. Tefix from the top was good. Could have attacked once more, but I think it did not really matter too much. Because we had to keep our stuff back on defense. So, short little deck review. What do I think about the deck? I think the draft was a little bit of a mess. But power level wise, we picked up the most powerful cards that we could. Gran was really good for one win. Terminus, unfortunately, did never do its thing. We also did not have too many answers for flyers. Some removal spells were definitely there, but did not grace us with their presence. So yeah, I think value-wise, if you pick up some rares and some mythics, even if you go 2 and 2, you can still go at least even, which we did, so that's nice. So let's cash out and go again. Hmm, 2,600. I was so close to going infinite. I think I will be drafting a little bit longer today. Yesterday was a brawl day, today is a drafty day. So it's time for another Pick2-Draft OM1 puffs. Here we go, here we go. If you want to join, now is your chance to beat me, to best me in battle. And that I would love to go back up to 3,400 for our season pass. So 1 or 2 trophy drafts with some drafts that go even would be the perfect balance of today's games. But we all know my win percentage is slightly above 50%, so might have to pull some tricks out of my head to get that going. Okay, who are we drafting with? Judem, Sudom and Skeleton MTG. So still some very good drafters at the table. What do we have here? Would love my untapped to work. Please, please, please. So power level wise, Hex of Undeath is a really good finisher in villains. Magti and Itla is just a really good tempo piece, so I think the rares in Mythics really good. Other than that, the Argia and the Rouse of Storm really good for spiders. Got the Unstable Experiment, which is awesome for the modified tempo deck. Eerie Gravestone also would be a nice table for the Hex of Undeath villains deck. Self-mill is quite strong. So pick the rares, save us some gold, some gems. We're ever so close to going infinite, so that's definitely some good start. Now with the choice between the Knife Trick, Snatchback, Crobble, Lookout, Experiment. I personally dislike Confessor's Binding, so I will not pick it. Tempo-wise, it's such a downside, and otherwise it just sacrifices itself if you do not tap down. And there are not too many token makers in this format, so you need to tap treasures or creatures. Can be quite fun of a wombo combo with the Razek, otherwise it's just a no-no. So I go with the Crobble and Snatchback here. Ooh, what does TUG say? Someone made a good point to you. Draft has some of the best return for entry price. Yeah, that's totally true. That's so true. So now we've got some nice choices here. We can go self-mill with the Banemark Leonin, which is awesome with the Hex. Don't unfortunately have any enabling of getting back our Hex if we mill it by accident. Kinda like the Robotics Mastery having Flash. Can be a good tempo spell, especially nice if you have some Hex-proof targets like the Osor here. But you need some good defense and some good offense. So I think I pick the Mastery. If we see Serena, it's good. And the Bane over the Hiding Mundanity as a removal spell. This pack is pretty weak, so I think I'll just pick up the rare, the Belion. Not too much mayhem in black and blue. So I could go for the Crook over the Kaldaya Brawlers. Brawlers being able to pump itself multiple times and also enable some graveyard shenanigans is still quite nice. So I think I'll pick it over the Crook or the Alley Lurkers here. Now we've got the fixing in Asylum, which is nice. Got the Surveyor to search something. Otherwise, Crook just being a solid 2-drop is okay for me. Ooh, Lookout and Stable Experiment coming back is good. So yeah, our villains start quite nice. We've got a Passage to get more gems. Got some Scorpion Sting. So looking quite juicy. Got also the Phantasmal Vision. I personally love the fixing in this format. Outsmart the Amateur also an overperformer in my experience. So I could go for this thing or for the Outsmart. I think both cards are quite nice. Love me also the Phantasmal Vision. We need still some removal, so I think I'll go with this thing and the Passage here. Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why I love this set so much. Ademi is awesome. If you just want to splash white, there are some good cards. Got the Carlo, got the Tefex, the Vision, and the Lookout, so there will be coming something back. I think having the Ademi on the splash can be quite valuable. And also blue-white is a natural inclusion if you go Connive in the villains direction. It should be good. Hex of Undeath would love us to mill a little bit more. But especially villains can mill itself out a little bit too fast. So if you want to splash a little bit more white, could go for the Morphing Shroud. We still need some more removal. So now we have the choice between the hard removal and the splash land or the villain cards here. I think I'll go for the hard removal. You need some answers for the opponent's broken cards. So branch a little bit into white. Now we've got the interception and the Vec2. Otherwise the tactics, which is good. Don't really have to go into villains. Could pivot into modify if you really want to. I think our pickups allow both. We'll go for the Vector for sure, that's good I think. Otherwise Strix interception, spectacular tactics. Could also just pick the bio for some more gems. Mob Lookout and the City Pigeons or the Generous Betty Ray. Oh, I love the pigeons. I think the Lookout is still good. We could go modify if we really want to. White seems open. Now another Lookout, the Instructor, the Visions. I think I'll go for the Flyer and the Lookout here over the Instructor. Ooh, TOG asks me some questions and I will humbly answer them. Yeah, now we have the Angler Shield and the Physic. So I think we pivot into Modify. Just accept our fate. Have 4 more Lookouts, so if you get more Flyers it should be awesome. Could still splash for the white cards. But yeah. So TUG asks, what are my opinions on the Spider-Man Ome Pass personally? You were excited when the set dropped and now looking at it we didn't really get anything to write home about. There are some really good cards, that's totally true. So MochiQ is right. But yeah, for some people it's not enough. I personally think the Spider-Man cards look artwork-wise really nice. The artwork on Arena clients are a different thing, I would say. Not so happy with those. Power level-wise, I think the cards are nuts and really fun to play. Taking the choice with the... Making the choice with the, what's it called? The artistic choice. With the villains and the heroes I'm not so happy about. Otherwise it's good. As is. So villain is nice. I will take the Vexbot Snatchback over the Sora. We have some spiders, not too many. So got the Remorseless Coup. Ooh, that's a good one. And the Phantasmal Vision. Love the Archangler's Shield, but I think our black a little bit better than the white right now. Tempo-wise we are a little bit screwed. Could still go modify if we really want to. But I think our black removal demands us playing black. So yeah, I could take Pigeons, Experiment, or the Custom Closet. I think Experiment Leonin is good. Yeah, they're the Tefex and the Richet on the wheel. So that's nice. Can splash white if you really want to, so that's good. So yeah, I think draft-wise it gets stale a little bit too fast for most of the people. Other than that, yeah, Grand Fleam. I think all of the flip cards are kind of fun. You don't see Cavalry in Standard. You only play Commander Brawl. Yeah, Cavero is a menace. I think Cavero is the next VV at the moment, if I'm really honest. Not sure how I feel about it. Also, I'm a little bit unhappy that my untapped client left me alone. So, we have some really good white cards. A lot of hybrid mana cards. So I'm not sure what we want to do. Removal-wise, I think our black a little bit better than the white. Tempo-wise, the white would have been better. We could have also had 2 pigeons, but we got 3 Phantasmal Visions, so I think it should be fine. Can still splash for the Angler's Shield, the Mothring Shroud, and the Adem if you really want to. Cut the Brawlers, cut the Balion. Tempo cards are awesome. Could really just cut the white. Shave the Lookout. Maybe shave a Leonin. Kinda like the shield and the shroud. Risha is fine, we have a lot of villains. Shield is awesome. Don't have too much graveyard synergy, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Deck looks fine as is, but I'm not so sure, Could go 3 color, cut a little bit more into power. Hey, Raisasa is back. Love to see that. Welcome back to the stream, Rai. Oh, your knowledge of cards is very small for Brawl, Mochikyo. Don't fret it. The Brawl the card pool in MTG is just massive. Even I don't know every card. I know a lot, but I would say if you look at all of the cards in Magic history, I know maybe 30 to 40%. And that's only because I played a lot of vintage and limited, vintage and historical formats, like Modern, Legacy, Vintage a little bit. So especially Modern definitely broadened my horizon a lot. But Commander got me into a lot of fringe cards that I would have never seen otherwise. You started playing Magic in April with Takia. Nice. TOG also has been playing over 20 years by now. Nice. The game is just fun. It's so good. Especially for some crafty guys like us who like to jumble with the numbers, have some fun with the artworks. I think it's everything that I want. So, what do we do? We can definitely shave some lookouts. I think lookout the weakest card in our pool. Having a solid amount of villains for the Carlo and for the Vex bots is definitely what I want. Not sure if we need the white splash. I think the Angler Shield is definitely worth it. But I think just to curve out a little bit better, this might be our deck. Can still see us play Leonin, but because we don't play too much self-mill and Morcon Knife, I think it's not worth it too much. I love me the 3 Phantasmal Visions, so that might be able to go to town. Could definitely just drop the black and go and pivot into Modify. We had some good Modify creatures too. So, I think we'll try it with black-blue villains and see how far we come. Take me the screenshot. Maybe I should have definitely picked up a little bit more blue cards than black cards. Ooh, Mochi Q is a researcher, so statistics also. Although you dislike them, are your bread and butter? Yeah, I'm a financial advisor, I have to jumble with numbers, but oof. I'm also not a numbers guy. Totally get you there. I think they are just a necessary evil. So we are totally color screwed, which sucks, because our hand would otherwise look awesome. Because we have the Hex off, Undeath, and are on the play, I think I'll keep it nonetheless. Could slow roll the mob lookout. Might still have just to play it and cycle through some lands. Lookout into Vector would be awesome. So I think I slow roll for 1 extra turn. But then we'll have to change something. Ooh, opponent with the Vex spots. So I think I hide the Vex spots before it grows too big. Playing against a mirror match once more. That's also one of the things in a Pick2-Draft. You see a lot of mirror matches. So go for the black here, pay the 2. Play Lookout into the Vector, which is kinda nice. Because we get a good block for the Goro Rail. Also get our flyer for free. With a little discount. 1 mana 2/2 is kind of good. Ooh, TOG is head of the AI programming department of your company. Nice. Yeah, we can definitely, after this game, have a look at your deck list, Raisasa. For sure. Okay, hides the Vector, that's fine. Ooh, Snatchback, nice, nice. All of the lands for the Hex. I think we just play it like this. Go to attacks with the Lookout. Because I think the trade of the Vector into the Goro Rail is totally fine. Play your visions and pass for now. Could also snatch back our own creature, so that the hidden mundanity becomes obsolete. So keep in mind, Snatchback can also target your own stuff, which is awesome. Okay, das Experimente. Could deny them the connive trigger, but I don't think it's worth it. Might just take the 3 here. With the Hex of Undeath. We have some options. Could also just bounce the Goro Rail. So Ricochet is nice. What do I want to do? I think we'll hit in for 1 first. Okay, Carlo and Grave. Because I only have 2 blue, I think I'll bounce the Goro Rail right now. Could bounce the Vector too, but it doesn't matter for me. But I want to hit my land drops for the Hex and the Ricochet. So keep up the second snatch and pass. Hex will be our win condition, so let's pray that it's good enough. Okay, Arala. Totally fine. Play the Ricochet while they are tapped out. Pass for now. The Hex looming! Looming and booming. TOG deleted his VV deck after the revision, slowed the deck down and just did not like the new tempo. I think blue-red is still very competitive, especially in standard. I think, what did they do? Doomwake did a lot of good stuff. What did he replace the VV with? I'll have to think about it. I forgot already. Okay, a lot of tempo that I don't like. So play Unstable, Experimented, draw 2. Pump our vision. Ooh, got the Itla, the Magti, and another vision. I think I might drop the Snatchback here. Just play Magti, Itla, and the vision, get the flyers online. Hit in for another DOS. Milling all of my lands is not so fun. Would love to hit more creatures so that the Hex gets online earlier. So this is this is what my deck could have looked like. Blue-red base with a little bit of white splash for some annoyance. Is it in mono black are some of the best decks in any format on Arena at the moment? Yes. Totally true. Power level will only grow. And to me is still annoying. Yeah. I can see where that came from. The mere self bounce was so obnoxious. I think it's still so good. Okay, interesting. I will double block, see what they have. Might be a Scorpion's thing. But I don't want to take too much damage. This is coming from a Toxtril player, the most tennis commander ever made. Aww. Okay, it's Lively Leap. If I lose against this deck, I will be really sad. I think quality-wise our deck is so much better. Tempo-wise we are a little bit behind. At the moment we can get back 2 cards, which is not too fun. I think we just hit in with our flyers. Could have played Dance Stereo Experiment too. Maybe just experiment once again. Leaving 1 extra damage on the board. If they have a counter spell, I would love them to use it on my experiment than my Hex of Undeath. So that's fine. Yeah, there's interception. Is there discard in the set? I don't think so. 5, 6, 7. Does it really matter? I guess not. I think I still just dropped to the island. If there is discard in this set, I might not have seen it. Normally I would definitely recommend you slow roll 1 land if you have another permanent in hand. Okay, custom closet sucks. So yeah, I think we have to stay on defense now. I only have 1 blue, so next turn would be our best turn to play. Good stuff. Then trading the Goro Rail for the Vector was really good for us. Now we have 3 targets in grave to get back. Martin Idler also racing quite nice. Arala is a problem. So... Okay. So I think we'll set escape first. Thin our deck a little bit, go to attacks first, get another swamp. Hit in for 1, 2, 3, 4. Milling only lands. Kinda crazy to see. Still so much good stuff to get back, especially milling the Vex spots would have been just game. Other than that, this will be our turn to activate our Hex of Undeath. So get back the Carlo, the Vectu and the Vision. Get at least 3 connives, 2 connives. Land is down. Whoa, so many lands, yeesh. Oof. So what removal do we still have with the deck? Hide is gone. Coup is still there. Yeah, we only have this remorseless Coup. So big Arala equals a big problemo. We'll have to block. Pray that it's good enough. That we at least live somehow. They have something, so I guess they could have also top decked their personal Hex of Undeath. Would be kind of fun to see that. So what do DUG and Raizaza say? Mirrored Slime, Toxtril, yeah, totally see that. Okay, Robotics Mastery. So the blowout for my flyers. Nice little 2 for 1. Okay, TOG asks, were you in there when he talked about the guy pulling the power at an LGS? No. Some wild stuff. Ooh, 30 stream watch streak is kind of fun. Nice, nice. And we don't hit anything from the top. This sucks. So yeah, self-mill getting worse because we want to hit out cards. Can hit infos on the Major, only flyers. I think we just need to pressure with as much damage as possible. Ooh, Tefix is nice. Tefix is really good for us. Does me the Tefix any good? Yeah, if the top deck is Sting, I think I'll have to play like this. Otherwise, getting another lethal creature with the mob lookout would be the play here. So if they top deck hard removal, I think I'm not dead right now. So I can slow roll the Tefix for one turn. Pass for now. Keep the Sting, keep the counters back up. Might be my win condition here. Yeah, Goro Rail activation is fine. That means that this is game. Because they have to block the Carlo. My vision lives. At least if they don't have another lively leap. And then I have a lethal board. So go down to 1. Or not. Whoops. Okay, they keep back on defense. So what can I do? Can give the Carlo Death Touch and make it a 5/6 with it, which is nuts. So they have to trade with their Rala and the 1 token. Cash in 1 token in the Magti and Itla. Otherwise, they have to block the Carlo, that's for sure. Question is, what else do I want to do? How do I win this game? Carlo attacks. We have virtually 5 attackers, so at least 2 creatures will get through. This should be game if I pump one of my other creatures. So they have to block here. Have to block here, have to block here or here, go down to 1. Keep the big flyer, have another one in his backup. Can pump the lookout. They have to block here, have to block here, have to block the lookout. Vision gets through. So they are not dead on board, but they are really close to it. So I think we'll pump the vision here and attack. They can just trade with the Rala. Eat the Carlo. I just pump the Carlo here. Don't have the lethal attack, I don't really see it. They have 1 extra blocker to live on 1. So go to attacks, hit in with the Carlo. They have to at least sack their Rala and a flyer. Can still attack in with the Magti and Itla. And with the rest, don't see the downside there. Of course I mill my coup. Oh boy, this game is so tough, so tight. It's interesting they double block like this. And eat our Magti and Itla. Go down to 1. I have 2 flying blockers, so that should be fine. Pass for now. There goes my removal. Oh boy. Ooh. Big evade. Ooh. Margo in the case. Oh. Okay. This game was not over. I don't know why the opponent concedes, but I take it. Ah, sheesh. Oh, okay. So let's have a look. I'll take the 1-0. Perfect spot to do some little deck doctoring. Okay, TUG nearly got smacked at the shop. That's not nice. He had intervened on that one. Nice. So, Rai, where is your deck list? Let's have a short little look. What sort of deck doctor do you need? Let me know, let me know. Now is your choice of deck. Very, very necessary. Okay. So Raisaza has a little bit of deck doctoring to do. After that we will continue with our awesome villain draft. So playing Riklau Headmaster. Alchemy. At the beginning of your end step you may pay 1. When you do, target activate card in your grave, it perpetually gains the spell cost less. If it's a creature, it perpetually gets +2/+2. Put it into library from second from top. Ooh, TUG wants to fight me. Okay, okay. Nice. So, make a short little cut here, because we'll have some viewer battles, which is nice. What is your question, Raisasa? Do you just want some feedback on the deck? I think Riklau is kinda nuts. This card is really strong. Needs some flashback cards? Not really, because it puts the cards back into deck, which is kinda fun if you have some draw engine going on. Puts the cards back into deck for less casting costs. Gives it a boost if it's a creature or vehicle. Azorius commanders are nasty, especially because of the non-creature spells. You have one of the best removal spells in Swords to Plowshares in white. Then you have the Cyclonic Rift and the River's Rebuke in blue, which are one-sided Plague Winds, which sucks. You have the best removal in white for all of the creatures, with the split up with the Supreme Verdict, which you cannot counter, with the Settled Wreckage, which exiles everything. Dance of the Mans is an interesting choice. Pumps your artifacts too, so the non-creature spells look nice. Inventor's Goggles is a little bit strange, not sure about that one. The medallions are easy. Key to the vault with the equipment. Not sure if you want to play equipment in this deck. I think just playing artifact creatures is the way to go if you want the most value out of Riklau. How are we looking in the creature slot? Mirata is kind of nice, cheating stuff into play. Don't really have to play the Arcbound prototype. Could play some more cards that give you enter the battlefield value that you can recur. Barricade against Burn is a nice tech, also artifact creature, so that's good. Drafner copying your stuff is nice. The Emporium Thopter is especially awesome, because he conjures Thopters, which are permanent, so you can get them back at any time. Cheat them out once more. So, what are you saying, Rai? There's a lot of draw, I see it. Do we need to find a way to create tokens more? Marathon, welcome back. 20 BB. Planeswalkers and the protection. Comes back as a blocker, just a way to draw. So, what do you think about the creature so far? The creatures, definitely some cards with the modular you could switch out for more cards, draw creatures. There are some artifact creatures which also draw you cards, so that's a little bit of a wombo combo. Then Steel Overseer is easy, Reality Build is nuts. Annex Sentry being a removal spell is good, for artifacts and creatures is fine. Physic is bonkers. Some Search with the Recruiter is good. Transit Mage for some combo pieces, some value pieces. Ursa just giving you the discount is nice. So creature-wise I would say it's good. Khan Legacy Reforged I'm not sure about. He can be quite nice. If you're playing 1v1 he might be a little bit too clunky. But simply from the card quality I would say your deck looks solid as is already. For more Revolt, Assembler, Marauder. The Alchemy cards look all quite juicy. Land cards look quite good. In 2 color, I personally would not play the Scry lands. Would cut it for more basics, just to hit your colors. Some value pieces that give you life, give you tokens, are normally good enough. Especially if you have some affinity payoffs which reward you for having more artifacts on the field. Other than that, the list looks pretty spicy. Looks good. Being able to search for Khan with Recruit of the God is your shenanigan. Oh, okay. Totally get you there. So I'll give you a little bit of music. We're doing a little bit of deck tech right now. And that we have some viewer battles in the tank, so I'll have to fight it out. Then we still have a more blue-black draft in the backhand if we're feeling lonely once more. But yeah, everybody, if you want to join me for some viewer battles, Q-Join is the magic word with the exclamation mark in front. If you get a winning rank card until end of stream, you earn yourself one of the awesome diamonds, 20 VIP spots I have to give, and I will gladly lose them to you. So Rai, what do we do with your deck? I think Poo-Poo is kinda nice for some potential ramp. You don't play any towns, so it will be a slow and small artifact. I personally would cut the Poo-Poo here. Maybe get your deck lists right away. Go into Arena Client. Go back to the decks. Get nostalgic. Because the music is so good. Go to decks. Go to import, which is my personal favorite for some deck doctoring. So there is a Reclaw Headmaster from Rai Saza. If the server decides to let me play. So my personal cuts for your deck list would be... I personally would cut the Poo-Poo, would cut the... would cut the Key to the Vault. It can cheat something into play with some flyers. Otherwise, I personally am not so big a fan of equipments if your commander does not demand it or support it. Kinda like me the value reduction with the Captain Eberhard. You might not need it too much. Any suggestion on how to make tokens more faster? We can have a look at that. So my cards would be NX Sentry, would be the goggles. Because we have to make some space first. Transit Mage and all of the artifact searchers are definitely nice. I personally think you don't need the Crucible of Worlds. Especially now that land destruction is no longer a thing. They banned the strip mine. Horn of Gondom makes some humans where excess amount of humans that you have, so definitely have your human count in mind. I think 10 is fine, so Horn of Gondor is okay. Microsynth making your stuff into artifacts is something that is normally a little bit of wombo combo with the other Karn, which can destroy some lands. So Living Legacy is good. Smile at Death is a do nothing. But it's kinda nice with all of the artifacts that have 0 toughness. So yeah, would cut the Arc-bound prototype, although it works with the Smile at Death. Would also cut the Legacy Reforged. I personally think this card is a little bit too clunky. Also not sure about the Overwhelming Splendor. It can be a win the game card, but it's so expensive. With Padim everything becomes hexproof. So we can have a look at the not collected cards from me. Let's go token. Let's go artifact. Making tokens faster. You have some alchemy cards that you could play. If you want to play equipment, you could play cards like the Inchblade Companion, which controls a lot of copies of itself. Also reconfigures quite nicely as a creature and an artifact. Other than that, I would definitely include the Thousand Moon Smithy into your deck. This is a juicy one. You can also pump out more tokens which are bigger. So 1000 Moon Smithy in every artifact and token deck, that's for sure. If you're talking about token makers, you could play, if you have enough card draw, play for example Fob the Fabricator. Gives you only 1 token, so not too fast, but still quite nice. There are also in white some enchantments which make some good tokens. Other than that, one of the better Wombo Combo synergy pieces is Animation Module if you have some +1/+1 counter shenanigans. Retrofit the Foundry also good if you make a lot of servo or Fob tokens. Can make your artifacts bigger. Also untap some artifacts for some combo shenanigans. So this would be normally a good inclusion. Could also play some janky cards from the precons. Currency Converter comes to mind. If you make some Power Stones and ramp, you could also play some Friend Spider, which is a good value piece. Could also play some cards like the Mere Battlesphere. But what I think would be nice, especially in Artifact deck, could be some value cards like Nexus of Becoming. Also getting back the Nexus, just drawing a million cards, dropping your cards, getting some token makers into the battlefield like the Battlesphere. You could play some Wombo Combo, playing the the Becoming, the Battlesphere here. You mean tokens of no lands? Yeah. So yeah, you got also the Triplicate Titan, which is also quite nice if you can give it a little bit of a reduction. Could play cards like the Threefold Thunder Hulk. So this is top end. Could also play back some cards like the Hangerback Walker. Depending on your rares and mythics, which are the question. I would definitely include the Nexus of Becoming. Could play the Battlesphere, don't really have to. The cheaper token makers, as I said before, are the Retrofit Foundry. You got also, if you go white, tokens and enchantments. That one room. Where is it? Where is it? Could play more card advantage with the Caretaker's Talent, which is also kinda nice. Other than that, I think in the room slot we've got the Dollmaker's Shop. The Dollmaker tokens are artifact creatures, so keep that in mind. Hey, salutations Monomusa! Welcome back to the stream. So you have a lot of options for making tokens. The question is, what is your budget and what do you want to achieve? I think you can play Ricklau just as an awesome aggro card. If you want especially artifacts, those are the picks that I would give you. If you want some artifact synergies with some top end and win the game conditions, I think cards like the Dollmaker's Shop or the Caretaker's Talent are normally good enchantments that you can also include. If you have life gain, you could also play Ocelot Pride. Because it's a creature, it also works with Ricklaw. Recurring Ocelot Pride is nice. So far your list does not have too much life gain, so that's a no-no. So I would cut cards like the Key to the Vault. Could also include more sweepers, but that is more deck doctor. Just for more token makers, I think the Porcelain Gallery would be my pick. Dollmaker's Shop, but that's a lot of mythics. So, yeah. The question is, what recommendation do you want? More the uncommons, more the rares, more the mythics? You only got one mythic, no rares. So yeah. So I think enchantment wise it would be that. Can definitely save. If you want to cheat more stuff into play, could also play Rebel Rousing if you play a lot of tokens. Makes you a really nice army. So you have a lot of options to play. Ricklaw is one of those cookie cutter commanders where I say you can just play everything. If it's an artifact, a vehicle, a creature, go to town. So you have a lot of good options. In the uncommon slot, which we can have a look at, common uncommons. What would I recommend? Good question, good question. I think the commons are normally too weak. Pick the uncommons. Tough. Really tough, don't know. I would just recommend you slam in some more token payoffs, like the Even Wind Guide, which gives your tokens some more keywords like Flying Vigilance. You can also get a discount from the grave, which is kind of fun. Otherwise, could also play some cards like the Oketra's Monument, which rewards you for playing a lot of creature spells. So I think the Monument could be good. And that would be my recommendation. I think I'll give you this. Yeah, invalid. Then export. Check. And how do we do this? We are in the ads, so the stream is at pause right now. But it's fine because we're doing some deck doctors, so don't fret about it too much. Then go MTG Goldfish, go my decks. My decks. Create new. And then save that. So yeah, I'll be taking a short break. See you in 2 minutes. Until then, be right back. So, I'm back. I hope you all have a lot of fun with the music. Ads are over. We are back once more. From what I am suggested, only need 2 mythics and rare. Yeah, I think that should be fine, right? I think it should be fine. The only things that I really adjusted were, in my opinion, getting some of the equipments out of the deck because I think they don't synergize too well. You want, at the very best, some artifact creatures, which get a big pump with the Wicklow. And also some artifact creatures which give you more value or give you some tempo. Because you need not just some Dirtling, you need also some win conditions. So I added the Dollmaker's Shop. I added the Nexus of Becoming because you can cheat some big stuff into the battle, which is kind of nice. And I think the only uncommon that I added to the list was the Catcher's Monument. Definitely play the Monument if you have enough white creature spells to cast. So we can have a look. How many white creatures do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you could add more white creatures so that the Monument gets better. But Monument just triggering, giving you some tokens is still quite nice. Also gives you a discount on your spells, so that's good. Could play some Monuments if you are on the cheap. Otherwise I think the list looks pretty strong, pretty nice. The only cuts that I made were the equipments and the big Khan. The 5-mana Khan is something that I personally don't like. Other than that, I think the list is good. So, we are in the viewer battles, so let's go Q next. TOG, are you still in stream? What do you want to play? $100 Brawl, if that's okay, totally fine. So, let's go. Open the Explorer. Go to the Night of Yore. Channel Point Redemption. For everyone new to the stream who does not know what is up. If you want to join me for some VIP slots on our channel on the Twitch side, you can join me right now. Viewer Battle Weekend demands me taking on all of the challenges of our viewers, which is kind of fun. You can showcase whatever deck you want. As you can see, we are already on weekend number 4. So that's awesome. Got challenged by Bambit, for example, Historic Best of 3. This time it will be... Whoops. By that other guy. $98. We're playing a little bit of Historic Brawl. So that's nice. What will I bring to the table? That's a good question. Beep, 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 beep. So that should be fine. TUG, what was your gamer tag once more? I always forget. You have Wildcard Apex of Thunder as commander. You don't even have to tell me. But I will just pick what suits my fancy. So let's have a look. TUG. Did we play already some games? Yeah, Yomangander. There we have it. So challenge to Yomangander. Friendly Brawl. Accept. What deck will I start with today? I think I will show you my Scion of the Earth Spider. That deck was quite fun to play yesterday. Let's go and start with 5-color shenanigans. It's time for another viewer battle madness. So here we go. It is time to get smacked, to dish out some smackerinos and also to fight it out. So here we go. Calyx, Guided by Fate. Ooh, the fake out. You love to see it. Okay, what do we have? I think all of our colors that we need so far. So that should be fine. So I'll keep. I am on the draw, so I'm a little bit slow. Might need some removal for the Calyx. But let's see how bad it will be. I think I'll search for our blue-green surveillance for now. Edge maze it is. top and pass. Ooh. Granite Abolish is quite nice. When Calyx enters, he puts a counter. Enchanted creatures double enchantments. That is what I have to keep in mind. So what do we do? Don't have too much good stuff. I think we'll start with Azorius, get some tokens on the battlefield and pass for now. Creatures against enchantments is definitely an uphill battle, but I will gladly take it. For everyone new to the stream, I'm playing King of the Hill. That means if my deck loses, I'll have to change it. If it wins, I have to replay it. You can choose whatever format, whatever deck you want, and smack me down as much as you want. Just join the queue and go to town. So what will I do? Cicadas 8, Sterling Grove, kinda crazy. I guess we will start pumping up our creatures. So hit in with this booter, give it a counter. Exiling one of our good cards from deck. Oh. Heliod's Punishment, nice. That's a good one. Ooh, and now with the tutor. So the best enchantment right out of the deck. Cicadas 8 quite interesting, gives auras and equipment flash. And also cheats the equipment cost on equipments. One of the mainstays in Modern right now with Hammer Time. Other than that, let's update our view battle count. Already day number 98 in our Magic from Scratch series, so that's awesome. Then view battle weekend day 2. So search and pass, okay, that's fine for me. Gloria does not need to attack, so I'll tap her down right now. She cannot block either. I will do... I think a little bit of shocking here. Kinda like what we have so far. Want to commit to the board a little bit more. So I think we'll play it like this. Go to attacks first. Hit them with this booter. Don't get the counter because Gloria also loses her ability. Then play the Naya first, I would say. Exile something from the top. See what it is. Ooh, Backstreet. We played already our lands. So that's a no-no. Okay, TOG search for Heliod, so now I'm scared. Yeah, you cannot mutute on a human or cleric, that's totally true, Marathon. Ooh, sheltered by ghosts. So no land drop for me. But does it really matter is the question. So play the Swamp. Can play the Science, get another counter of the Gloria. I think I just play the Science here. Go and hit in with my spiders now. Gain some life, deal some damage. Science is so nuts. This card is so nasty. Calyx comes into play tapped. I will jump block the Abolisher here. No more removal for you. Play the Skivix. Get another counter of the Gloria. Drop the Transformer, drop the Stomps. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12. So what can I do? Can hit in, sheltered by ghosts will double up, which is a nasty. But I still think I have to pressure here. Get me the fuel tank Fister from top. Ooh, interesting. Skivix does not even reveal. That's nice. Whoops. Oh, could have attacked with the Calyx too. Might need some blockers. So let's see if I'm too slow. Doubles up the sheltered. And I think TOG has to exile the Scions. But I can replay it. Take action. Back in the command zone. Drop the mountains, the Scions, and that should be game. Gloria also lets the punishment be gone. So let's hit in, get another counter. Haha! GG's! GG's. Oops. Awesome deck, TUG. Unfortunately, the Scion of the Earth Spider was a little bit too fast. So the first win of the day goes to me. OM1, here we go. Here is our record so far. And the first wildcard, Visage Bandito, nice, nice. So, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Whoever wants to join the queue, exclamation mark, queue join is the magic word. Next one in the queue is Raizaza. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not playing any songs. So let's go queue next. Raizaza, what do you want to play against me? Let me know, let me know. Until you are ready, I will update our... Oops. Uborg. Burger Spider. Oops. 100 card ball? Okay. Sign yes. Against Calyx. Caliche. So Raizaza. Oops. This should be good. This should be fine. Raizaza going nuts. Marathon joining the fray too. So I guess there will be some historic best of 3, I guess. So Marathon. Welcome to the jungle. Passed. So let's go. Challenge is issued. Earth Spider going strong. So here we go, the king of the hill defends the bound. Wahaha. It will be alchemy today. Ooh, nice. The funny thing about my artifact stack is historic and alchemy legal. I guess maybe I have to switch it up. Let's have a look. Ooh, playing against Ugin. This will be a nice matchup. On the draw. Ugh. Being on the draw against Ugin is kinda nuts. My VIP challenges me. Nice. Good luck, have fun too. So yeah. Oh, not sure about this hand. Maybe I should have mulliganed. Got all of our colors at least. Sorry for playing Ugin. Oh, it's totally fine. If you want to smack me with Ugin, humble me once more, get the Earth Spider out of the way, that's the way to go. That is the reason why I play King of the Hill, so that you can net deck me. Can metagame me. If you know some good commanders that just beat me, play them. Earn yourself the spot at the sun. Viewer battle weekends are here to smack my face in, so that's totally fine. So I will just curve out as much as possible. Play the battle, get rid of the construct. Which is a little bit unfortunate, because the drone gives you another land. Lol. So here we go. I will at least give you some resistance. But with my toddler account, as Marathon always calls it, I'm definitely destined to lose a lot. Which is totally fine. Maybe should have... Nah, Multiversal Passage can come into play always untapped, so that's okay. Maybe should have played Yaren Oski first. Yeah, so this is a little bit strange. Definitely hit in for 2, that's true. Will hardcast the Yaren Oski here, making all your artifacts a little bit more expensive. Wahahahahaha! Sire of 7 deaths. That's something. So yeah, I think I'm just dead. Maybe we should have mulliganed into a better curve. Also roughing the board not so nice because Ugin just loves an empty board to go nuts. So that's a good blocker if I've ever seen one. Can play the Passaggio on black, kinda need it on red though. So that's not so nice. It sucks, but I think I'll have to play it like this. Day2, go double black, rough the board. Yeah, that's a big hole in my plan. Got a backup, but I don't know if it's good enough. Especially against Eugene and Kozilek in my future. So yeah, Eugene humbling me here. Quite bad. You'll love to see it. When the viewers take out the big guns. So what can I do? I can play the Cavalry on your Sire. Which is kind of fun. It's colorless, so it should be safe from Ugin. But there's also the Kozilek in the future, so I think just the Kozilek manifesting a lot of stuff and pumping all of your colorless creatures is good enough to beat me.
Insight is vital to success.
9 mana, 9/9. Oof.
I grant you a boon.
So yeah, that is 9 mana, 14, 19 power. And that on turn 6. Oof. So drop that Demi, does not really matter too much. Yeah, my mana is totally screwed. My creatures are totally screwed. Can give some counters, but yeah, I think I'm just dead. Smack the Ugin.
Do not bring chaos here.
I personally don't think I can win against a monocolor Ugin deck, colorless Ugin deck.
My plan.
So let's see if you can kill me right away. I think it should be definitely possible if you have some pump.
Yield success. I grant you a boon.
Do you have another pump?
Power
Okay, draws me one.
belongs to the patient.
That's a nice one. Introduction to Annihilation is a good card. Ooh. One is all we need. But that is not good enough. GG's. You got it. GG's, Ryzaza, I give you my heart. Enjoy. Try Zaza with Eugene. Whoops. Okay, that does not work. This should work. Yeah, here we go. Zaza with Eugene going crazy. Ugh. LibreOffice is so strange. But it's okay. Take the defeat. Eugene goes back into the vault. Yeah. He comes out of the grave and then just goes straight back in. Okay, by the way, punt count is to 0. I'm just stupid. So, X Zaza. Defending his spot once more. So 0 in O. So here we are. Let's go Q next. TOG once more for the revenge. Love to see it. What will it be, TOG? What do you want to bring to the table? Rai open to you the lane to play whatever you want. Get the Earth Spiders out of the way. Go to town. Are you still there? That other guy. TOG. Always the other guy. 100 baht brawl again. Issue your challenge and go to town. I think you're Yaman Ganda if I remember correctly. Is it right? Is it right? Beep beep beep. Other than that, choose your deck, choose your format, and issue the challenge. Otherwise I can also send you the request. So I have to change my commander. What else will I want to play today? Let's change it up a little bit. Play something a little bit more value driven. Let's play some Serena for a little bit of change. So Serena bargain spinner, here we go. Playing against Toxrill, ooh, nice one. Good choice. Toxrill el corrosivo. So, how do I like this hand? Playing against controls, I think we need a little bit more tempo. Otherwise, I'm quite happy where we are. Being on the draw against blue-black sucks a lot. So I think we'll try it like this. It's not really better, but it is something. Play the Tapton and pass. I'm gonna use the slug this time. Okay, Wayfarer's Bauble. I'm so slow. Okay, at least with the tap out. So I got a little bit of extra time here. I think I use my mana as much as possible. Pray that it's good enough. Not happy about the artwork here. Would have loved to play the true Danitha and not just the Squall. Toxoril feeds my Danitha. Some yummy delicious swarms. Okay, what can we do? Play the island here. Can get myself some value. Which I think I might do. Let's play the Serena. Get us have some good stuff. What do we get? I think we'll take this one. Could also go for that one. I think you cannot answer that one. Let's go for this one. Pass for now. Imprison your Toxrill in the moon and pray that it cannot come back. One of your enchantment answers is already gone. But yeah, blue-black control is a tough matchup. Because I like decks that play a lot sorcery speed. Maha is kinda crazy with Toxrill. Buffing the whole board, so that's nasty. So what I like to do in these cases... Need to discard a card against the Maha. I think I just expel all of the interlopers here. Could go just and get rid of the Maha. Let's go 5. That should be fine. Hit in for free. So yeah, Maha into Toxrill is kinda nuts. Rouse my board every turn. This is crazy. Ooh, there's the able to scream, okay. Only 2 cards left in hand. That's fine. I need more mana. Could play it slow, and I think I'll have to. Let's get the Signet on board if possible. And I think we'll pass for now. The good thing about Toxrill against creature decks is also the slug counters will stay on the board. You just have to replay Toxrill and corrode all of the creatures slowly. Slow and steady grinds the snail. So yeah, Toxrill is like Tiny Bones in that aspect. Can't just replay it and replay it and replay it. And it gives you all of the value. So what can we do here? Kinda like to play a little bit double against open mana. See how far I come. Then play the Seam Rip. Guess we'll get rid of the Arcane Signet here. I think we also hide in Mundanity or Fopta. Making some tokens which Toxrill can eat is not so good. So that's a little bit of a number. Serena can also attack because unable to scream just shrinks her. So that could be an option. Okay, Tarot hides. Sweeps the board. Get my commander back, which is nice. Ooh. Okay. With 1 card left in hand, I will take my chances. Let's see if it's counterspell. Let's go for non-lands here. Although I love to play a little bit more land drops. Maybe go lands here. Might be the better play. I've missed my land drops way too often. Especially blue-black normally gets you if you miss too many lands. Yes, Marathon. We got some outs to creature-based commanders, that's for sure. Blue is nasty. Doesn't matter if it's counterspell or enchantment. It will do its thing. Okay. So let's drop the Voice of Victory first. Get the instant speed interaction out of the way. Then can play the Kumanosu here. Give the counter to the Azure Scale, draw another card. Yeah. Asinine Antics. shrinks my board, which is also quite nice with the Toxrill. So play the planes here. Play the... Also kind of fun interaction. The Arsenal Antics makes all of my creatures into 1/1s, but because the enchantments are auras, they are all modified for the Kominosu, so I can draw 3 cards right away. So that's nuts. So what do I want to do? Definitely want to attack, that's for sure. Let's have a look what I hit from the top. Okay, Vocalist is good too. So what can I do to save my stuff? Can definitely Angelic Destiny. The Kominosu here. Can also Vocalists, Warp in, and Riddler draw 2. And I think this would be a nice play next turn. Because if TUG destroys my creatures or just destroys a voice, makes a token, I yoink the Toxrill. At end of turn, Toxrill triggers again, shrinks all of the slugs. So we trade the card draw between ourselves. Ah, GG, TUG. Oh, that was nice. Awesome Toxrill deck. I love the wombo combos. You have some really good combos there. I would love to give you the VIP spot, so definitely challenge me once more. So next one in queue is Marathon. Marathon will humble me now. Okay, against Marathon I have to play 60 cards rebalanced. You said Alchemy. I'm not sure if my deck is Alchemy legal. Would you accept the challenge, Marathon? I think this is my only Alchemy list. You wanna know where your 15 counter spoils were? Oof. Ay. Bring Historic? Okay, it's fine. Otherwise I might have just to do some Alchemy lists. For whatever reason, Arena allows you to play the friendly queues with whatever deck you want to play, as long as they just have the 40-60 card requirement. Which is kinda crazy. So here we go once more on the draw, which is fine. Let's see how far we come with that one. Ooh, Urban Retreat, nice. So play the Lab Ship, pass. Before we can get some value, I think we'll have to ramp a little bit. So, station for 1 and pass. Ooh. Illuminating Slash. Ooh, and the Mox Jasper, so it's dragons. Nice. That sounds spice. Love to see that. Ooh, with all of the nice rare lands. Awesome. We got some of our own. So drop the Emissary, I would say. Play the Pangolino. Then station up for at least another 2, another 3. Can go to combat, pump up the token here. Station up once more. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised that with all of the many Edge of Eternities drafts that we did, we only opened 1 Pinnacle Emissary. That's kind of crazy. Ooh, another Slash. So a lot of draw here. So drop the Emissary if Marathon allows it. Also Marathon the Bargler, so you know what's up. Ooh, Essa Scale. Brew for free. Go to combat, pump it up, hit for 6. Ooh. Riseasa asks, what are the thoughts on Mystifying Maze? I don't know the card, I will have to look it up. So what do we have here? Dragonsoul Prodigy from Marathon. Whenever you cast your first Omen spell each turn, conjure a duplicate of the card at the battlefield. Whoa! So that is a cheap 2-mana Esoscale if he wants to. So that's nuts. So play the lab ship here. Then station up for, I think... another 2. How much can we station up? I think we have to attack as much as possible because we will die to the copies. I think we have to go and do it like this. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Pump up here, go to town with everything that we can. Because we don't have time. Then crew up for only 1 and pass for now. Oh, I normally love to station all of my stuff, but I think we don't have the time for that. Yeah, there's a river regent. And the river regent is really bad because it bounces to permanents back. Yeah. Unfortunate. Riseasa says, Mystifying Maze is a colorless tap land that you can tap, pay 4 to exile target attacking creature, return it at the beginning of end step. Sounds good as a utility land, not sure if it is an auto include into every deck. Might have to look at that. So what can we do? We can play everything, which I think we'll have to. So play the Emissary for full price. I don't have no value pieces. Also, Dragonsoul Prodigy triggers during every turn. So just opening Esoscale or River Regent gets me here. You cannot open the River Regent, but the Esoscale will be a thing. So play the lab ship. Number 2. Os, dos. Oi, boy. Make me some Fopterinos. Ooh, the Spelling Exile. I think that's not good enough. So... station like this, station like that. Pump both of my flyers. Uno, it does. Hit in for exactly 4. Yeah! I took at least 1 game from Marathon. Whoop whoop. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Oh, taking at least 1 game from Marathon is what I definitely desire. Otherwise, I don't feel whole. So 1-0 at the very least. So what can we do against the Omen deck? That's a tough one to counter. I think my sideboard is something. Not really sure. I think I will have to play 1 extra game. I will look at that. Maybe get some of my value pieces out, get some removal in. But I personally think I'm on the aggressive side this game. I'll leave it as is. See how far I come. Ooh. Riseasa with the next challenge. Oof. Wants to play some historic against me. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Oh, I think the only thing that you could maybe put into the deck from the sideboard. I'm not so sure. But this combination is kinda nice. Yeah, Depending on what Marathon plays, might have to change it up a little bit. So do it like this. Play the emissary. Pray that it comes through. Play the Mechan. The good thing about emissary, it's a cast trigger, so I get at least something. Yeah. So it's really 5 color dragons, what the heck? What did I see? Green, red, green, white, black. Yeah, it's 5 color dragons. Nice. Nice decklist marathon. So what can I do? I need to play something, that's for sure. I think I just hardcast the emissary and pray that it lives. Ooh, SSK got the discount from the Charmer. Ah. Ugh, so much removal. That sucks. Unfortunate. Hits me with all of the good stuff. So, play the Oilblade Pangolino here. Guess we just slow you down a little bit. Don't want to take too much damage. Draw a free discard 1 at instant speed, you love to see it. So, let's go and hit with our big stuff. Yeah, we need some pressure, I think it's okay. Could do it like this. Hit in for free, pass for now. But yeah, now we are in the danger zone. A lot of big dragons will come my way. And especially 4 copies of SSK and 4 copies of Meringue River Regent. Marathon has a lot of tempo and value plays. Especially at instant speed, because Dragon Soul Prodigy is just busted. So I can play it like this. Will not pump up, decline. Play another Valkyrie. Maybe drop the Pangolin here. Try and hit them with some flyers. So yeah, I'm still not sold on the Oilblade Pangolin. But I definitely hate the SR scale. SR scale keeps the ball running for Marathon's Prodigy. So that's so crazy. So warp in the Marauder, pump overboard. Warp in the Mechanosaur. Tap down the Charmer. Hit in for 8. Unfortunately, the wombo combo with the tokens does not work with the cards you own. So, I'm still pretty far behind. Would have loved to hit Marathon down to 1. I got it, nice! Woohoo! Ooh, that was a surprise. I'll gladly take the 2-0. Ooh, Marathon. That was, as always, a nail biter. And I thought you You said something when I come with artifacts once more. You smack me around with your best deck. So we'll definitely have to try that out, I guess. So 5-color dragons it was. So next one is Vasada. We meet again. Next one is Rysasa, I guess, if I remember correctly. Wants to show the dominance. Toxfree got smacked. Have to do one update. Give me a second. One tiny secondo, per favore. Beep beep. Okay, for whatever reason it does not work. DOG, DOG. Oh, my cheat sheet is so scuffed. I love it. But it takes so much of me. The Austrian oak has to do her thing. Oh, right. I think that was the reason why it didn't work. Yeah, no, it is. Oh, look at this clean sheet. Oh, nom 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 nom. So, who's the next in the queue? Rysasa. Then let's go queue next. Boink boink. Challenge is historic, not brawl. My artifacts going strong. They are historic legal, so it should be fine. My sideboard is scuffed, but I might have to change my 2-drop slot up a little bit. I'm not happy with the Pangolin. I think Pangolin is the worst card in my deck right now. I want some token makers, that's for sure. Okay, Marathon. I hate this game. Twice a 0-lander start hand and then 5+ mana spells in the Mulligan. You never have a good start hand against me. Sorry to hear that, Marathon. But I always sweat a lot, so I hope that is at least some consolidation for you. Look at that, Marathon. We've been talking about stupid openers. I'll definitely take the Mulligan here. Have a look what I can play. Discount to... Oh, oof. Not sure about it. Keep. I think we'll have to play it like this. Keep the cheap curve and pray that it's good enough. So dropship number uno. Also, with Marauder being one of my best cards in the deck, I think I have to own all of the cards, so token makers are normally not what I want to see. Ooh, Drafna, blue-white, nice. Flying Pangolino is kinda nice with the lab ship. That's one of the upsies. Ooh, Power Stone shard, nice. I think with the lands that I've drafted so far, I could make the list into a Grixis list and just include the affinity cards. But I don't think I have them in this account. We'll see, we'll see. So, play the lab ship first. Grow my mighty Pangolino! Then scry from the top. Oh, nice, keep that one. Then go to Combato, I would say. Pump the Pangolino. Can hit in for free. Could also just station. I think I'll have to station here. So station for free and pass for now. Waha. No tap downs is a little bit crazy for me. We'll try to warp in the Simulacrum. Drafna and the shard, that's fine. No growth, unfortunately, so a little bit of a numbo here. But the ramp is true. That's what I like to see. So I still need to station for at least 4. So station 1, station twice. My deck is so slow. My deck is so friggin' slow. Giant hit in for 4. Okay, nice. And then station for another 4 and pass. Oi boy. Okay, Dreamstone Hadron. Nice, nice. A lot of ramp. So I'm really scared. How do we want to play this? I think we'll do it like this. Get most of the value. Pump our Pangolino. And I guess we'll do it like that. Tap down your Drafna for 2 turns. Then station up to 9 and hit in with our creatures. Make our pangolins fly. Oh. Nice. Woohoo. The artifact's going strong. You'll have to see it. Ah, Pangolin is such a hop or drop card. I think in a very competitive game you normally don't have the time to pump it. Ooh, Dusk and Dawn. That's a nice one. So yeah, I can keep the Dravana down, which I think I have to do. So tap down the Dravana once more. Could have also tapped down the artifacts here. But I think not being able to copy is what I want to see. Draws another 3. So there might be some Eugenes or Eldrazi in the future. Okay, White Sun Zenith, nice one. So this is a tough matchup. Also gaining a lot of life with the Twilight here. Drew so many lands early. Yeah, but the redraw was really good for you. Maybe I should have tapped down the draw. But you could have just sacrificed in response, so it did not matter. Yeah, there's a synthesizer, here we go. Oh, you love to see it. Now the deck comes online. Om nom nom. And they are the big boys. Yeah, take the damage. Don't really know what I could top deck to win this game. And now I'm not dead. Yeah, I'm dead to damage and to things. Good luck. Good luck me in the future. This is a concession if I've ever seen one. Dead to the poison counters and dead to the good stuff. So game number 1 against Raisaza once again. So this was historic without the historic. And this is UV artifacts. Control. So I think what I'll have to do is definitely sideboard something. I'll definitely have to sideboard some counter spells, otherwise I'm just Omega Detch. Will cut, I guess, like this. Makes my deck way less explosive, but I'll have to do it like that. Go a little bit more in the aggros, get some control elements in. Not sure about this plan. Could be still kind of nice as a backup. Other than that, I think that is also nice. So get that one out. I think I'll get the other ones out too. Oh, this is a tough one. Something like that, I would say. It's the first time that I sideboard with this deck, so that can be quite interesting. Maybe just play it like this. See if it's good enough. It's a Cauldron deck, by the way. Oof. Oh, by the way, everybody, we have ad breaks. Waha. So, stop. We have to stop for stream. Ads. We are pausing for 3 minutes. You will not miss anything. So enjoy. But I will stay. I've got everything. Remember to replenish, everyone who does not see ads. Twitch is a little bit strange with the ads. Some people only have 1 minute, some have 2, some have 3, some have none. We will pause the stream so you don't miss anything. So keep that in mind. If you want to spot the stream, disable your ad block for the next 3 minutes. Other than that, get yourself some snacks, some drinks. Remember to replenish. Totally right, right? Yeah, you know, my regulars, they know the drill. So that's good. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Which is strange. So yeah, everybody, ads are over. So here we go. Get the battle music online once more. Ooh, listen to that spice. So yeah, Risaza asked us if the VIP slot does have anything to do with the ads. Nope. Twitch has the, I think, the turbo ad, which they do even if you don't normally have to watch ads. So the turbo ad will from time to time just pop up because it's a Twitch internet, what I have seen so far. Other than that, every external ad should be turned off. So yeah, the VIP slot gives you not only the awesome pink diamond, it also gives you the option to chat whenever you want. So if I'm having subscriber only chat, you can chat during that too, which I normally don't do because I want to be as inclusive as possible. And besides that, it also enables normal chat if we have some overflow of chat. So during slow chat, you can also chat as much as possible as you want. So my VIPs will be always able to give me some feedback. And that we are on the play. Have lost quite magnificently on a mulligan to 6. And we have to mulligan once again, unfortunately. Cannot keep a hand without lands. I think we just send this one back and pray that we draw lands. So drop island on pass. Don't really have a backup plan for my aggro deck, so let's see how far this will go. Okay, there's the draft once more. Ooh, that's nice. So I think we'll start like this. Would love my land drops, not gonna lie. Ooh, there's the Ursa too. That's a big oof. Okay, that's fine. So, haste in the red tiger, hit in for a solid amount. Takes 8. Passes back. Also giving a discount is also kinda nuts. Not gonna lie. Don't know how I feel about this. And the draft not being able to copy target artifact spell is kinda nasty. So plays around very well around. Normally around my counter spells. So what can I do? Need to pressure, so I think I don't have the time just to warp in and do nothing. If I don't hit my land drops, I think it's still worth it. So let's do it like this. Boost up once more, get big, hit for another 8. See how far I come. Interesting to see that the copy ability fizzles if you counter the copied spell. Normally you should not do that. Okay, Obelisk, we've got another where that came from. It's because it's direct challenge it countered the copy. Interesting. Strange. So yeah, land from the top will win in this spot. And there it is. Nice. This one is mine. Yeah. Emissary Escort coming in clutch. Yoo-hoo! Oh, okay. So game number 3 against Raisaza. Am I stupid? Yeah, it's not TOG, that's Raisaza here. I'm stupid today. So we're 1-1. I have to do something with this shenaniganry here. Marathon was alchemy, not historic. Me and my notes, always kinda crazy. So, yeah, I think I have to play it like this. This should be working out quite fine. So far, 1 and 2 against Raisasa. Can get my revenge, but this time I'm on the draw. So let's see how good this will be. So play it like this and pass, I guess. I did not see any 2-drop artifacts, so I think I'll play the Ghost Vacuum now. Win condition achieved. Yeah, there's the draft now. Counter spells are so bad on the draw. So I'm not sure what I'm doing here. So play the Meccan and pass. Win corner counters annoys you. Hey, I've beaten you down with creatures last game. My win condition are still creatures. Ufros is kinda nuts in these artifact shells. So let's see how far this will go. The counter spells just enable me to raise you a little bit easier, that's all. So we'll do it like this. Keep up the double blue, play the Pangolino. I guess we'll pass for now. I have to play it unfortunately a little bit slower. Wahaha, authority of the consoles. That's a nasty one. I don't make too many tokens. But I got some hasters and I don't want you to copy anything too nasty. We'll try it like this. But yeah, you have a distinguished conjurer too, so oof. So let's start the exile game, I guess. Sideboard.deck. It's been quite a while since I've played some constructed with some sideboards. So that's fun. But yeah. Only shows how mediocre my deck is. So let's play the operator here. Exile, that's fine. Get a little bit of a pump. Play the Guardian too. Get another pump. Can hit in for 4 and pass. Artifacts versus artifacts is kinda interesting to see. Ooh, and there's the bad boy. Khan the Great Creator. No activated abilities of artifacts anymore. And the best thing is it only targets your opponents, so you can do your artifact again and again under a very nice safety guard. At least we have the flyers to get rid of the Karn, so that's something. But other than that, it looks a little bit too nasty. So play the land, hit in with the flyer. Against 1 mana, I think I'll just hit in for 3 and go with 4 into your face. Cannot activate the Meccan, so I'll hit with him too. Oi, 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 oi. That jump is interesting. Pass for now. Hehehehe. And here comes the Ghost Vacuum in clutch. Mine. Your creature, you mean mine creature. But yeah, Dravna being able to copy the White Aura side is kinda crazy. Pangolino down. Yeah, you have 1 mana too little. Otherwise, this is devastating. This is as devastating as it can be. Kinda interesting to see that the Steelstorm operator did not offer to make the mana for the Meccan. Mecha needs 7. But this should work. Distribute my pump. Try and hit in for 8. So far so good. Also the fun thing is the Drafner can also reset your artifact. So where's my spell pierce when I need it? So let's go and exile something. Can't go exile the Drafner. Can't go exile the Guardian. I think I'll take my Guardian here. Ah, I'm stupid. Whoops. I'm stupid. Ghost Vacuum and I give Soul Core to encounter themselves. Yeah, sweepers from the top coming in clutch. Interesting. Nice. So that's something. So play the Lighthouse. Could exile more stuff. Kind of need to get on the board. I'm dead to the tokens. I think I need some defense right now. Would love to get me some more creatures back. But that extra turn kills me, so sacrifice the Ghost Vacuum right here. Get me the flyers. They only are 1/1s, which sucks. Also a million life with Infanter Sphere and the Twilight. So I guess I'm just dead. And no extra value for the vacuum. Yeah, there's a Mightstone Weakstone. So I guess I have to counter that one. Oh, oy boy. What? Ah! Nice. There's a Drafner combo with the mites. Oof. This time it worked. Ah, okay. I now know why we countered the copy. Because you played it, you copied it, and then I countered the spell. So stack-wise, the null countered the spell, and then you could not copy anything else. Ah, okay, okay. So that was how it worked. Ooh, and also with the activated ability of my Steal Some Operator. Raizaza can go infinite with my only cards. With all of my cards, you'll love to see that. So yeah, I guess I'm dead. Cannot come back from that. Not with the life gain, with the million mana. So GG's. Concession inbound. Yeah. Rai mopping the floor with me once more. Going to 1 in 3. But it is fine. Beep beep. You love to see it. Infinite token combo in this deck, by the way, too. Yeah, Rai humbles me, so no artifacts, at least for now. So 2-0 against that other guy, that's fine. 1 in 3 against Raizaza is also okay. So yeah, the King of the Hill has to go. I think this was Historic best of 3 and Alchemy best of 3, so that's okay. Then have a look at the queue. Okay, queue is empty so far. Nice. Oh, cheers, Rai. That deck was spicy. Nom 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 nom. Take your time. See you soon. So how are we looking right now with our view battle record? TOG definitely has to get the revanche. It's your old God Pharaoh statue token deck. Ooh. Ooh, the one where you sent us the screenshots. Nice. Very nice. So yeah, TOG definitely will come back to get his revenge. Venom Rage still has some view battles open against me, so can challenge me whenever he wants. If he is in chat, let him know. Otherwise, I think we'll be enter our drafties and pause the recording for now. Oh, so yeah, everybody. This one is spicy. This one is spicy as it can be. A WinCon account does annoys you. Yeah, I think if I'm playing against Control, I might have to add some more Planeswalkers to my deck. Maybe get some Ral or something like that into my deck. But I'm playing Artifact Creatures, so eh. Because of your ramp, you weren't able to get the combo in the first game. Oh, of my ramp. Yes. Nice. Okay, okay. If you want to join me, everybody who joined the stream, and you go !Q join. Otherwise, I will continue my Omen Path. My Omen Path drafty. We got some nice villains deck to play some games with. Still need to earn my gems back that I burned with our last attempt to go infinite in Omen Paths. This is the deck list so far. So here we go once more. Omen Paths draft it is. View Battle Weekend going strong. For everyone who might have missed a little bit. We had a little pause, got a little bit smacked by the awesome constructed lists of my loyal followers. So thanks for the games, everybody. I love your creativity. And I love your guts. View battles will continue until I get tired, because I will never get mad, I will only get sad. So that's okay. And other than that, let's have a lot of fun. Enjoy the weekend. So we're color screwed into blue once more, got Lookout and Vision. At least we got our black now. So drop the Swamp, playing against green. So our main plan will as always be Phantasmal Vision into a lot of Flying Madness. Hey!
Bambitaz91 just raided with 3 viewers.
Bambit, welcome to the stream. I hope you had an awesome run for the Mythic. Hello everybody, my name is Peter, aka Knight of Yore. But that is what I am, not who I am. You can always call me by my first name. Other than that, we're doing a little bit of few battles. Playing a little bit of Limited in between, until the next challenge comes in. I have to guess where you ended, Bandit. Did you hit the 100? I would say place number 99. Damn close. Nice. 91. Awesome. Awesome, Bambit. You love to hear that. So, we're getting smacked a little bit by some and web wombo combo between Clutterclust and Sun. But we've got the Snatchback to at least gain some tempo. So let's go Mob Lookout, pump our Vision a little bit. Ooh, another Vision is awesome. Because I want the pump. I think I'll drop the other Lookout here. We've got the Crobble, so it should be fine with Flyers. Ooh, Bambit wants to fight me. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, okay. Nice. Showing off to your viewers, I guess. I got smashed by Marathon and Raizazo today in Historic and Alchemy. Ah! Not by Marathon, I smashed Marathon today. At least the Alchemy portion against his 5-color Dragons deck. I won by luck, by sheer luck. You only come here to fight me? Yes, nice. Perfect. So yeah, Clutterclust Sun will be quite obnoxious. And the mana creature is also quite good in Omen Paths. So this is, if you don't get some attacks in, you can just tap your creatures, bounce them back and get them in web value. So what will we do but cry? Want to curve out as much as possible. This looks quite bleak, not gonna lie. Especially Cluster making a million spiders. And being able to go infinite with the sun here. I think I just have to play the Carlo. Attack for another 2. Yeah, and there's my win condition. Raisasa won by sheer luck as well. Your deck is awesome, Rai. Don't sell yourself short. By the way, everybody, as always, you know the drill. If someone rates you, they get the shoutout. So shoutout, Bambit. My Australian favorite. Check out Bambit if you want to learn how to play constructed sideboard and go nuts with combo. He's the way to go. And he has the cutest dogs in all of Australia. So if you want to see some cute little pups or some big boys, he's got some nice doggos too. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to try and trade with the sun. Definitely don't want to see the cluster into the sun here. Opens me up for a lot of removal in white. So oof. Yeah, eats the vision, that's fine. Taps down, plays the cluster clust. Yeah, the worst thing in OM1's draft is if there is some in-web infinity. Your brain hurts after tonight. Ranked is so hard on your feeble little brain. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Bambit. But you've put the spell on yourself in playing Val combo. But I think the win percentage should be definitely good. Should be pretty nice. Ooh, Master's Coup is good. So I think we'll do it like this. Play the vision first. Could bounce some spider tokens. Ooh, Mastery is also quite nice. So question is, do we want to drop the Snatchback or the Mastery? I think we'll drop the Snatchback and maybe blow out with the Mastery. And then we could attack, but it does not do me any good, so pass for now. Okay. This deck looks nuts. White, green and web, in my opinion, definitely up close with Villains and Mayhem just being the best deck in the whole format. Chazak being big is also not so fun. Don't think our opponent can attack us. And we'll have to get the Chazak back into the deck. Pray that it does not come back too soon. So up under the deck you go. Adios. Hey Raisasa, that is what I want to see. Everyone follow Bambit. Join him. Pester him. Backseat him from time to time. Give him a little bit of backing. Because playing combo is sometimes really tough. So whenever you feel lonely, now you will know whenever you can that you can join someone else. When I'm not online, when Bambit is not online, follow everyone, grow the community, nom nom. And other than that, just join your favorite streamer in your favorite format and go to town. Twitch should be a big family and I definitely am an advocate for that. You can pass to me when my chat already does. Bambit knows the sauce. The secret sauce. Chat being always the most humbling thing on Twitch. Okay, what can we do other than despair? Opponent has 6 power of block, so the Brawl Decks Mastery does not do me any good. Magdi and Hitler could be nice. I think I'll just drop the Crubble. Could attack with the Carlo, maybe for some trades. But with the Crobble, I get the vision up big enough that it cannot be blown out by the Weavers at least. So let's wait for one extra turn before the attack. Maybe get something good in. Still only 6 toughness. Ah, stupid cluster. Yeah, Ricehauser plays a lot of spice. So be careful when you open the queue for some viewer battles, especially in Magic. Rai knows the hidden magic, the dark arts. So what can I do? Pumping the Phantasmal Vision, making some tokens, still a really good attack, so I think I'll just do it like this. See how far I come with that strategy, because if the longer I wait, the worse it will get. So mill first, I would say. Could also surveil on top and then mill. Don't need the extra land. If he only blocks with 2, I'm really happy. So play the Mastery, maybe eat 2 tokens. Get some flyers. So that's nice. Interesting that he grows the Cluster instead of the Leyline Weaver. I think growing the Weaver might have been better. 8 mana Eugene. Eugene is banned in Brawl. No, Eugene is so legal. I think the 8 mana big boy is banned, but the 7 mana bad boy from Dragonstorm is so legal. Ricehauser smacked me already once with that one today. So you can definitely just exchange one Ugin for the other and go to town. I think all of the Ugins are obnoxious. The 6 mana, the 7 mana and the 8 mana one are quite strong. Okay, we've got so many good cards. Don't even want to discard anything. So play the Vex spots to get more good stuff. Ooh, Ricochet is kinda nice. I think I'll drop the Leonin here. I want the Magti and Idler. Can grow the Vex spots with the Leonin though. Also gets flying with the Ricochet. Maybe just drop the Magti and Idler. Not sure if I get punished. We'll try it out. Have a look. Definitely drop the island. And then I could attack with a Roboto token. Definitely just want to get the damage in though. Other than that, I think we'll have to wait a little bit longer. I think just the Surveil with the Crobble is already worth it. Drop the Swamp. Keep the Physic. Diversifying your threats is normally the better way. Ooh, this is also a wombo combo between the Physic and the tokens, so that's nice. Okay, now he grows the Weaver, he knows. He knows the way. Oh. Aha! No! Not unless it's in Brass. Ay ay ay. Got a good chunky board, so that's fine. Only 12 cards left in deck, so I will not mill too much. Ooh, tapping down the Weaver is good for me. So now I can hit in with all of the flyers. This might open up a good attack. And next turn I can just give everything flying with the Ricochet, so I might not even need the Physic. So first things first, grow the Vex spots with the Ricochet. Grow the Carlo too. I need to Surveil, unfortunately, to Connive. Don't got a choice. Still think I drop the Experiment over the Physic here. So attack, 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 attack. On the floor they can block as much as they want, so it doesn't matter. Keeping the defense strong is also quite nice. So hit in and mill. And if Ricochet lives, I should be able to win the game quite nice. Quite nicely. Ooh. Ever so close. Come on! Please, please, please. I only need 2 wins. 2 wins and we can go infinite. Can go once more. Would love me a trophy. But I personally think this deck is not trophy worthy. At least the winning record would have been awesome. Okay, opponent rouses the Storm, gets a million life. 5 at that, okay. But is it good enough? He only has 2 reach blockers. The pump for all of the spiders is obnoxious. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 flyers in the air. He has to attack. On the backswing I should win. Don't think the board is big enough, strong enough to win though. But I might have to do some jump blocking. And he has 1 unknown card in hand. So that's a close one. Just attacking with the cluster here. I will gladly jump block. Should definitely win on the backswing. If Ricochet gets to attack, I win. Oh, come on. So that sucks. Can I win even now? So that's a big oopsie. Another cluster into cluster sucks. Also the life gain from the Rouser Storm. This was a perfect top deck for the opponent. I hate it. We've got some menace creatures. And this is just obnoxious. He can play all of the clusters with the creatures here. Don't think I have the time not to attack. Oh, this sucks. Can play Physic, remove some stuff, draw some cards. Oh, I should have tried to eat the cluster. This is bad. This sucks really bad. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Albert _the_ adventure
Welcome to the
joined
order.
the order.
Welcome to the order, Albert. Thank you for joining the stream. I don't know what I can do. How many reaches do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. They are on 12. Could attack with everything and pray that it's good enough. So let's go to combat. Carlo is flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attackers. I personally think it's not good enough damage-wise. Should be still a solid attack. But I'm just dead on the backswing. So yeah, I'll have to do it like this. I think the extra attack with the Crobber might win or lose me the game. I can block on the ground with all of the creatures, so the Crobber normally gets no attack in, I guess. So yeah, if I stay back, I'm losing to the cluster and the Arachnologists. Yeah, this sucks really bad. Should have tried to eat the cluster either way, not just jump block. I think this was my punt. But yeah, having exactly the 6 mana for the cluster number 2. Oi boy. Saw this guy around somewhere. Nice. Damn, Spoolers and the Reach, totally true, Bambit. Oi boy. So yeah, we've got the Physic, but it does not really matter. I think we're dead on the backswing. Rouse the Swarm was the problem here. The Rouse the Swarm gave them 5 mana back, another Reacher, and pumped the whole board for them. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers. I have 3 blockers. Block the biggest 3, 1, 2, 3. They attack still for 6, 10, 14. They attack for exactly lethal. This sucks. This sucks really bad. I think the attack with the Crobble did not do anything good or bad. Them having the Rosa Swarm killed me here. And I think I don't have any removal back in deck. Oh, we have the Scorpion Sting. Could have taken 2 counters of the Vision here. We can have a look at the top at least. So we can still win if we top deck a removal spells, so keep that in mind. We have to block their biggest stuff. So block the Weaver here, live. The biggest creature here is the Brass, Alessus and Brass. They still can back. They can still cluster. I hate this so much. I think against the cluster we can live, but we will never ever win, that's for sure. So yeah, this is lethal. Yeah, we're exactly dead. This sucks. I hate it. Losing to this stupidity was really obnoxious. But yeah, can't do anything against it. I'm so sad. Them top decking the perfect answers. But really, really good deck. So not gonna lie. That was a good game. Oh yeah. So everybody, let's go back to the viewer battles. Bambit, it is your time. What do you want to challenge me in? I think we are the historic plebs, if I remember correctly. So here we go. By the way, here is our daily record. Bambit stomped me already yesterday, so he has to get me once more. Always historic. Last time I lost against you with artifacts, so I'll have to play something else. Ooh, Albert the Adventurer. Nice. By the way, Albert, if you get the winning record, you earn yourself a VIP slot in my stream, so we are playing for the marbles. And for the viewer battles, definitely let me know the game attack. Otherwise, you can also go into chat and go !tech, and there you have my MTGA tag. So Bambit, issue your challenge, and I will humbly oblige. The pressure is on. So let's have a look. Is Albert also a streamer? Yes. 2 years ago, Dark Souls, nice. Definitely leave you the follow too. So if you go live once more, Albert, I will definitely join you too. So, Bambit. 60 card best of 3, I guess, is normally view the challenge. Yeah, I'll have to change my deck because my King of the Hill, my mighty affinity list lost. So I will go with life gain today. So play that one. Could also show you my legends list. It's a little bit standard heavy and best of 1. But otherwise I think... Do I have a sideboard? Oof. Good question. I think my deck does not... Does it have a sideboard? We'll have to look it up. Schnitzelbrot. Nice. Okay, game number uno of the second day of our viewed battles against Bambit. With the most standard looking hand that I've ever seen. On the play, I think it's still okay. So we'll try our best. So, whoops. Get my cheat sheet out of the way. Playing once more historic best of 3. This time white-black. Live again. Against a blast from the past. Nice. Albert the Adventurer also added me. Nice. Oh, perfect. Take that one. Pass for now. Ooh, with the triumphs once more. So play the Hallowed Priest and pray. Haha. Oh, my Q gets through quite fast. Whoops. So totally fine. If you need some time, Albert, you can always say so too. So no stress. Everything fun. So play the Evangelist and pass. Still in dire need of life gain. Here's the deck list for everyone that has the untapped extension. It should be working to the left. Also got a little bit of the sideboard, so that's fine. Okay, with the cultivate. Don't tell me you brought the adventure list once more, Bambit. So let's play hit in with the crew. 1, 2, 3. Drop the panda. Ooh, Omnath. Ooh, 3-color elementals. You love to see. Temur elementals was so good back in the day. I think this is from, yeah, M21, something like that. M21. But this is another Omnath. Locus of Creation. I think we played with the... No. Am I wrong? I think they reprinted Omnath. I think the 4-color Omnath was first printed in M21, something like that. Or M20. Ooh. And the second Omnath. Omnath Tribal it is. Ooh. Okay, Albert Adventurer asks, what is Zero Budget Brawl? Zero Budget Brawl is pretty simple. We play Magic from scratch with this account. So I've started our journey, oops, as you can see, nearly 100 days ago, with a fresh account, no wildcards allowed, and only what we open can be played. So zero budget means everything that I draft up, everything that I get from free packs is free for grabs. Other than that, I'm not allowed to craft any card in my collection. The only exception is, because of all my humble followers, we implemented a redemption system with channel points. So if you want to see me craft some commander from the precons, or one of your favorite cards and see me play it, you can redeem some common, uncommon, rare, mythic wildcards, and then they come into the collection. Otherwise, I just have to play what I get. And this is my handicap with this account. That means zero budget. At the start we played a lot of common and uncommon decks, because, yeah, you don't get too many rares, but still it had some very, very competitive lists. So these times, zero budget means no wild cards allowed. At the start it was really a lot of, I think, 3 or 4 rares in a whole deck of 100 card Brawl or 60 card Standard Brawl. So that was really fun. So yeah, this is my personal journey as a streamer and also as a content creator for Magic. I thought it was quite fun to show the kids how it feels to start a fresh account in 2025 and go to town. And yeah, because I have 20 years of experience in playing Magic, I thought it was also quite fun that I'm not allowed to craft anything. It's also one of the reasons why I'm not playing too much block constructed, because, yeah, if you cannot get your 3rd or 4th copy of a card, you normally am not too competitive. But still, I think we have been able to go to at least gold every season so far. So that was really, really nice. So, we've got some options here. I think we'll drop the Halia first. It does not really matter too much. The second priest will only get 1 counter, but the first priest will get a second one. Cat Collector will trigger, so that's nice. Gain some life, draw some cards at the end of turn. Go a little bit big to compete with the big elementals. And I'll pass for now. Oh, extinction works fine. Did not know you can do that for Twitch. Yeah. Extensions are really nice for Twitch. Can do a lot of shenanigans with those. Yeah, especially if you're a streamer on Twitch, I would recommend you find your niche. I personally started out with playing single player on Clair Obscur. That was my first game that I ever started with a really good internet connection also. I think the first game that I tried to at least get a little bit into streaming was Hardbound by Pirate Software. But unfortunately my internet was so bad that the stream stumbled, and after 1.5 hours I just quit. 1 month later and a lot of shenanigans with my internet provider, here we are with a nice business cable. And a lot of MTG, because Magic, I think, is one of the best communities on all of Twitch. All of the MTG creators are fun. Especially the viewability in the English-speaking sphere is quite good, because at the high times when you stream, normally you only have around 50 channels that stream Magic. So if you want to start only on Twitch and don't go to on YouTube, I think Magic, or in general, one of the smaller games, definitely one of the best places to start your journey. And other than that, yeah. I'm a successful entrepreneur, I've got a little bit of free time. So I thought it was quite a fun experiment just to start streaming. Maybe monetize my gaming experience a little bit. But otherwise, just have a lot of fun with the community. Get me more friends all over the world. So yeah, Bambit goes crazy with the Khan. Got the Helm of the Host. So oof, what can we do? I think we're still pretty far behind. Don't really think we can attack into this kind of boards. And Cavalier of Wands is quite nasty with the Dragonback Assault Engrave. But yeah, Helm of the Host will make it even worse every turn. So I think we'll have to pressure somehow. I think we just go and smack face, see how far we come. Don't want to attack with the Halia though. I think the rest is still okay. Ah, could still attack with the Halia. Do it like this. Could also get rid of the Khan if you really wanted to. Let's ignore the Khan and see how bad it will be. I think I'll need through damage. Wait to win for damage. Yeah, Albert says, it's so true, never ever felt like not being welcome in any stream on any of the MTG creators' streams. It's amazing how helpful they are towards newer players, yeah. And you yourself just started like 5 months ago. Oh, nice. Very cool. I think also one of my best videos was one of the starting MTG from scratch videos. I think had over 400 views, which was kinda crazy. Okay, what does Albert say otherwise? You're completely in love with the community in the game? Yeah. Coming from other TCG, was surprised how nice the people are. Yeah, that's fine. That's good to know. I think especially in the competitive sphere, sometimes the players can be a little bit cold. But normally, especially if you're just playing for fun, have a lot of creative guys around you. It definitely also helps you grow as a person. So that's super, super nice. So what does Bambi do? Eats my Sanguine Evangelist. Trades with the Priest numero uno. Ooh. Did I do a pre-release event at my LGS? Nope. Nope, I did not. But I definitely advocated for the LGS because support your local game store. Paper play is kind of fun. This time I was a little bit too preoccupied with our viewer battles and the weekends. I'm normally reserved for my other business stuff. Have to prepare a lot because I'm in cooperation with, I think, 3 big corporations in different branches right now. So there is a lot of work to do, especially right before Christmas. It's one of the busiest seasons for me. But yeah, I would definitely love to go to an LGS for a pre-release once more. Especially the Avatar pre-release, I think, should be really, really awesome.
We can do this. We must.
But these days I'm playing mostly digital. Ooh, gets the Cityscape leveler. Still at 9. So yeah, ignoring the Khan might have cost me here. But it was at least worth a try. Don't think I can come back. Also not drawing extra cards with the Halia. So yeah, I could have definitely just sacked some creatures to get rid of the Khan here. Helm of the Host still just gets me. I think I don't play anything that gets me out of this slump. This is too much value. So yeah. GG's. You got that one, Bambit. I conceded. So what does Albert say? You were a competitive player in a few different TCGs. Nice. Big break because you couldn't stand Assault. Yeah. Especially competitive play is something that I don't really really enjoy these days. I've been also a competitive player, and I also competed on the international level. So I know how tough it can be if everyone is in his own tunnel, just wants to rule Shark as much as possible. But now playing it mostly casual, I feel like you have 10-year-old self. Yeah, be a kid again. Enjoy it. Pulling a card from the top with the first deck. Nice. That is the way, Albert. That is definitely the way. Okay, we need some interaction against Bambit. What can we get out of the deck? I should be normally the aggressive part here, so I'm not sure how much removal I need, but I think I'll just have to get my sweepers in. Get the controller side online. Maybe switch it up a little bit. So get the life gain portion out of the deck, I would say. Maybe cut down. Could get that one out. Like me the recursion. Not sure about the Voltron. Collector can be nice. Oof. Sideboarding against the Elementals deck is tough. Not sure what I want to board in or board out. I think Interrupt is more for real control, not for mid-range. Playing removal spells against mid-range feels so bad. So yeah, this is my pile, enjoy. Whatever can I do? Need some answers for some planeswalkers, that's for sure, so these come in. Definitely need some card draw. Could play some of the base package. Don't know what Giada does in my list. For whatever reason she's in. Could cut it like this. Might not need those. Maybe go a little bit more mid-range myself. Keep some of the cards that go big. Yeah, I'll try it like that. Let's see how far we come. Albert is also mostly a brewer and really enjoys the process of brewing with others in MTG. Yeah. So many cards. A little bit of product fatigue these days. But otherwise, definitely a nice opportunity just to enjoy your free time. Okay. Playing against Bambits, who are Elementals. We are down one game. Ads will be up in 2 minutes, but I think we'll get one game in. Otherwise, because it's Bio Battle weekend, and you all know the drill, if we have an ad break, we will pause the stream, so that should be fine. So keep that one on top and pass for now. Ooh, Ninescar joins us once more. Nice. Good to see you, Ninescar. All are ever so hungry for the VIP slots. You love to see that. So, what can we do? I think we just play a little bit of stuff. Pray that it's good enough. Maybe could have cut the golden sidekick here. Don't have too many creatures left in deck. Let's hit in. And then I think play the Godless Shrine tapped. Maybe get rid of the Leafkin. Bolting the birds seems fine. But you hit all of your lands like a champion. Does not even matter. So yeah. Our hand a little bit unimpactful, unfortunately. Tapped land tribal it is. Pass for now. Ooh, Raizaza joins the queue once more. So yeah, let's have a look at the view battle records. Bambit. 3-1 against Bambit. Here our view battle record so far, for everyone interested. If you want to join the queue, you know the drill. The description box shows you everything. I finally draw some creatures, so that's awesome. And because Omnas is kind of crazy, I think I'll do this maybe in the future. So how do we do this? The order doesn't really matter too much, I would say. Could... Yeah, I think we just hit in with the sidekick here. Not the mana, most mana effective way, but gives our Pride Man a permanent boost instead of just a counter. Also we have ads, so everybody hold your horses. Whoop. Three minutes of break. We've got ads. And we've got some sweepers from Bambit. You'll love to see that. So if you want to support the stream, please turn off the ad blocker so that you can see how good the ad revenue is with all of our viewer average here. Other than that, just get yourself some drinks, some snacks. Stream will resume in 3 minutes. Don't miss anything because we pause. See you in 2 minutes. Be right back. Aha, I'm back. 1 second. Aha, last 30 seconds of the ad break. Thank you so much for standing by, everyone. This is one of the best things with the viewer battles. We can pause and don't have stress. Especially in Magic, in the multiplayer and queues with the random people, it's sometimes a little bit oof. But this time, we're so back, baby. Whoops. But my music is a little bit oof. Sometimes a little bit too hacked. It's all over. Welcome back, everybody. So here we go once more. Let's log in and go again. Bambit, what did he do? He rafted the board with Dragonback Assault, so all of my awesome cards have been gone. Still need one extra land to get rid of the Omnath. Maybe reset ourselves. We are already at 14, so that sucks. So I think what we will have to do is go Cat Collector. And for whatever reason my computer decides to always put me in full control. I don't know why. Let's go into defense, play the food, make a token. But I think we lose to the Dragonback Assault. For whatever reason I did not put any modifiers in my sideboard. I only have them in the main deck. So I only have 2. So a lot of big burly creatures. Oh, come on! And all Omnath grows whenever land enters, so that's oof. So now my sweeper doesn't do anything. Anything but sadness. Smacks me once more with the elementals. So yeah. Every extra land that enters keeps me getting closer to death. So I'll have to play for X equals 4 here. Could have played equals 6, but it doesn't really matter. Omnath just gets me. Could have at least got back the cat collector, but yeah. Assault and Omnath is too much value. Already down to 5. And my sweepers are too weak. Would have loved to yoink the Omnath. But the cultivate got me by surprise. So yeah, Bambit, enjoy your extra cards. I humbly pass the baton to you. GG's, GG's. Oh, blasts from the past, left and right. All of the good decks, you love to see it. So Bambit as always smashes this nice juicy account. So, by the way everybody, because Albert asked what zero budget means, and I've explained it a little bit too long for my opinion. TLDR, as you can see, we have, we have a lot of wildcards. I am not allowed to use any, so the vault will grow, the wildcards will grow. Channel point redemptions are up. So if you want to throw me a bone, or just want to screw me around with all of my wildcards, can make me craft some silly cards, or maybe some fan favorites, and you get a free shout out whenever I play that card. So for everyone who does not know my almighty cheat sheet, here it is, with all of the records for the VO battles and also for the channel point redemptions. By the way, my awesome follower and also part-time moderator Marathon42 made me play some Solar Toyak, the Smiling Flood commander deck. I crafted the mythic and I made him the deck with everything we got, and we still played some really good games. Did not get too many Solar Toyak wins unfortunately, but at least a winning record, so that was fun. So if you want to see a specific commander being played, and I don't have it in the collection, you can redeem the channel points, they are down in the chat. And then you can make me play some awesome Zero Budget the Brawl. Hey. So let's go, queue next. I think Albert is the next in queue. And then we have our VIPs going to town once more. Current queue is Albert, yes. Albert in 9 scar. So let's go, queue next. By the way, I think if you're not ready, you can also leave the queue once again. I think exclamation mark queue leave should be the way out. So yeah, a lot of VIPs, a lot of awesome streamers today in the VO battles. You love to see that. Ooh, Mr. Top 100, yeah, Bamit going strong. You love to see that. So Albert, you're next. What do you want to play? Let's make a slot for Albert the Adventurer. Whoops. Insert one row, please. Whoops. I and my office skills, yeesh. Below, please, thanks. Albert, the Adventurer. Okay. Best of 3? Sure, that's totally fine. Format of choice is standard. I've got some standard lists, so that should be okay. I'm still not sure if they are competitive, but I got a pet deck that I definitely have to show you. I only have to get this sideboard ready and then we can play some standard. So standard best of 3 with Albert will be our next games. Get the Recordo straight up. And then give me a second, I'll do some sideboard action with my Mono White Legends deck. This is the list so far, so that will be quite fun. Still need to add some sideboard cards though. So let's go get some control elements in. As you can see, my decks are often one-off Andy decks. But it should be okay. Got some annoying cards. And we got some spot removal cards, what I like. Oops. Ah, the plus and the minus and the whatevers. Try it like this. What else can we do? Destroy. Normally I need some removal in my deck, that's for sure. So we're looking, got a little bit of mainstays. Got also a little bit of protection if I really want to. Normally I don't need it. So maybe add some threats and some answers. Then I think we should be fine. Last two cards. So yeah, I could definitely play a little bit more power. Need some answers, that's for sure. Get that one out, get that one in. Just some shenanigans. I think this should be fine. Let's try that one out. Totally scuffed, but I'm fine. So yeah, we've got Albert. Where is he? Where is he? I think MPUH. Is this your game attack, Albert? That's yours, yes, nice. So MPUH with my standard Legenzo. Best of 3, 60 cards. Coin flip, should be fine. Challenges issued. So let's go and play some Mono White Legends. Yeah. We know the drill. Albert says he's gonna minimize the tap. Be aware that I hear you, he says, and that's totally fine. I will announce my place, otherwise we'll try to keep my place hidden as much as possible. So we're on the play, so that's nice. With a solid keep. This is the list that I have been grinding to gold this season. So I'm quite happy with that one. Was definitely surprised that I got so many wins. Because I personally think it's really janky. But it got some neat little combo plays. So drop the planes, play the Starfield Shepherd. What do we want to get? I think we go with this one maybe. Playing against colorless at the moment. I think we'll get that one. City Pigeons it is. Station up for 2. Pass for now. So, 3 mana left. Let's drop our flyers. Okay, blue X. Interesting. Station for another DOS. Also got the wombo combo with the arrow and Oski. So do that, have a look at your hand. Oh, I love V-Station. Okay, interesting. Splash Portal with a lot of lands. Other than that, Quantum Riddler. So just say sorceries. Station for another 3. So yeah, Riddler plus Splash Portal is kinda nuts. We will play in Plains. Play the Pigeons. Play the Arabo. Station up for another 2. Another 4. Just go to town. Hit in for 4. So yeah, this is a big difference between being on the play and on the draw. If I'm on the draw, I think I'm way too slow against the Riddler that also gets permanent entry with the Splash Portal. Also draws 2 cards. So oof. I personally think we just have to be as aggressive as possible and pray that it's good enough. So let's go hit in with the crew. This is what White Weenie does. Eats the Arabo. We will play the Staffel Chatbot, get ourselves some protection. So, Sec Fair. Pass for now. Still with 6 cards left in hand, so I'm really scared right now. Okay, get lost. A little bit of pump. Against the big 4-6, it's not too good. Ooh, and another get lost. So that's a lot of potential pump for card draw. And with another Splash Portal to reset the Riddler, draw another card. Ooh, that's awesome. That's really nice. Haha, but I get the 2. Riddler begun. Adios. So let's pump our pigeons a little bit. Maybe. Or not. Draw a million cards for whatever reason. If we just go white. That is what the weenies do. Pass for now. Ah, my nemesis. City pigeons. With a life linker. Yikes. Ooh, Flicker.deck. You'll love to see it. Cheats in the warp creatures. So yeah, Exalted Sunborn is really good against me. And also the Nico Aris. Light of Hope. Flicker.deck. Game 1 is a little bit tough against the deck. Have some removal but only in the sideboard. So yeah, let's put some counters on Sek, I would say. Or just draw all of our lands. Because we're the landlord of MTG. Ooh, that one is good. And have to pass for now. This is the biggest downside of white weenies. You have a lot of white creatures, but one big life blinker just wrecks your whole plan. Having the answer for the Quantum Riddler was nice, but the Sunborn from the top, oof. Special Art Nico too. So kinda nice. Kinda Nietzsche. What else do we have as answers? A little bit. Also drawing me in a lot of lands. Oi boy. So what can I do? Dropping my planes, that's for sure. Play Sirima, my beloved. What do I have? Engrave. Okay. Got something at least. So now we have some options here, some choices. And definitely some card draw. think this is my only out in the creature slot, so we'll try it like this. Play Vinar. And then station up right away, saving my Legendos. And pass turn. Pass turn and pray that it's good enough. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. That's a Bombo combo. And they are all hasty or what? Shards you control become copies. Ah, the shards became the copies, okay. So that's nice. That's some Wombo combo. So yeah, I can block here. Take 12 in the air. Gaining back 16 life. So yeah, one turn too late, unfortunately. Can jump block it a little bit. Which I definitely have to do. And the best thing is the Exalted Sunborn comes back. Oh hey boy. So let's gain some life. So definitely get rid of the Sunborn here. Could also get rid of the Nicoaris, but I need a little bit of a reprieve from the life gain. So this is a Bombo combo with Seriema. Can hit it for some damage. The problem is I think I'm a little bit too slow. Can attack in the air, but it's not good enough, I guess. How many blockers do I need? Answer is all. All of the blockers. So I cannot really attack. I have to stay back. My combo is neat, but that was simply broken. Nicoaris is stupid. Can double up the Charming Prince. Okay, Exile Nico gets more shards. So yeah, that's that. Oof. That's tough. That's a really nice deck. What can I do? Could copy Seriema, search me another legend, which is okay. So do that first, I would say. So keep the big one. How can I come back into this game? I could just do it like this. Let's play Verilux. And I could just go for more value. Get more flyers, get more big stuff. Oh, yeah. I'm still alive somehow. It's good with X. Another counter. Guess on Serima. I have to attack sometimes, sometime soon. And I think when Nico comes back, he loses the ability to tap because of, yeah, summoning sickness, so that should be fine. Okay, it doesn't matter because it enters end of turn. Okay. So a lot of copies. Still possible. Oof. This deck is so nuts. This deck is so nuts. So yeah, do your thing. Whoops. I'll get my cheat sheet out here. And this is only game 1. Keep that in mind. Ah, the Quantum Riddler once more, come on. Yeah, I have to take the damage here. Smooch is totally fine. I personally don't think I have the luxury of getting back my winner. This is really tough. So let's go to attacks. Serima gets indestructible. Hit in, hit in, hit in. Hit in. Smack, smack, smack. Ever so close. Ever so close. So what else can I do to just live? Got some options here. I think I play it like this. Once back winner, draw another card. Could also search for more legends with with Adacha, so that was stupid of me. Oof. Not sure if that was okay. But we've got some wombo combos I kinda want to show a little bit of. So let's go copy Serima. Keep the big boy. Want to show you a little bit of my good stuff. So Katarwal. Still in search of my combo pieces. Play Halia here, gain some life. Play the lurker bats, get some defense. Pass for now. So yeah. Okay, this is Elspeth. To this. I couldn't find my combo. Couldn't find my combo. So yeah. I only have 3 blockers. So oof, no blocks. How much damage? 24. Nice. So yeah, a lot of good finishers. Albert the Adventurer got me in game 1. What can I do against this deck? Oi, boy. So tier 1 in standard. This was a long game. Oof. Well played. After the first wombo combo with the Sambon, I did not think that I could come back somehow. But this was kind of fun. So, question is, what can I do to live? Cut this one. Maybe cut back on that one. But I think I still kind of need those. Well, oh, sideboarding is so strange. Okay, okay. I think I cannot play too much. Need my combo pieces. I think I just play those and pray that it's good enough. Could play a little bit more spot remover. But yeah. Could play that one too. So what do I not really need? I think this one is redundant. This one is nice, but not necessary. Could cut those two. Keep the rest in. Yeah, let's try it like this, I guess. This should be fine-ish. We'll try it like this. Good luck, have fun. Awesome deck, Albert. Love to play against that one. That's really awesome. We'll try my luck on the play once more. Just need one extra land. 40%. I might. I take them out again. Taking risks is something that I not desire. Get that one out and pray. Mulligan on the play sucks. Oof. But yeah, this is our destiny. This is what it is. Oops. Nice. Mulligan to 4. Now I'm scared. Now I'm really scared. Starting with the old tripper. So what are we searching for? Good question. Still need so much to work with. I think we'll try it like this. Not sure if it's the right play. But if we can curve out, it should be awesome. Okay, so that's fine. Miles to 4. What the heck are you doing, Albert? Wildcard to 4 is crazy. Maybe the Arena Shuffler has it out for you. Oi boy. Okay, this looks nice. So play it like this. Go a little bit wider, draw some more cuts. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe should have stationed beforehand. Still, thank you for the tokens. So yeah. This keeps me off attacking with Serema now. Nonetheless, the crew is quite nice. Oh, doesn't really matter. Nice. So pass for now. Ooh. Oi oi. Game 2 being a non-game is so unfortunate, especially with your good deck there. Ooh. I see a twin. Oh, This is one of the reasons why I love Edge of Eternities. Warp plus Flicker is such a fun strategy. So we will go and get rid of the Halia right away. No flickering, no cut advantage, no nothing. No rest, no mercy, no matter what, yes. This is the way of the weenie. The weenie has to win. No matter the cost for those who come after. Ooh, and with the Sunborn. Nice. GG's. So let's go, game 3. Let's pray for some better draws from the top. Yeesh. Me mulligan to 6 on the play and you mulligan into 4. That was crazy. You had the worst draws in months. Yeah, sometimes my streamer luck strikes. But I think, like I did, it should be fine. Might still have to do a little adjustment though. I don't know. This is tough. This is really tough. What I saw so far, I'm not happy. Could shave some of my combo pieces. But I'm not sure if it's worth it. I think I'll keep it. See if it's good enough. Oh. Let's go for the third game. Ooh, this one looks fine. I think I'll keep. The tempo in these games is definitely very interesting. On one hand, playing against Wombo combo, you normally have to go pretty controlly. But I think with what we have in the sideboard, we have to stay aggressive. Otherwise, if you get one combo off, I might not have the chance to come back. So drop Shepherd. Kinda like hitting my lens right now. Starfield Shepherd, by the way, would be also an awesome inclusion in your deck if you did not already include it. I guess your list might be quite tight. But yeah, Shepherd, flickering it, getting 2 lands out of your deck is kinda crazy. Can also search you for some protection. Like you can see, Zac Fair, for example, is a 1-drop. So that's kinda nice. So let's go to attacks first, I say. So what do we need? What do we want? Kinda think we'll go for that one. Let's search for our card draw. Pray that it's good enough. Now that would be interesting. Can you copy the Anchorage, become a land? That would be very interesting for me to see. So we play the Vinar here. Play our Zac Fair. Draw another card. Station up for 4. Hit in for 1. Every point of damage counts. Never Multum 4 before. Oi oi oi. I unfortunately had the pleasure of mulliganing to 4 more than once in my lifetime. So big oof. Kinda interested to see. Can you copy the Anchorage? Yeah, you can. That's nice. Awesome, Albert. That looks fun. That looks really fun. So what can I do to at least do something of value? I think we will start like this. I'm really scared of the Porcelain Gallery. But I still think we have a little bit of time. So let's just get our lands. Station up for another 3. Just smack in with the crew. Go to town. Get some indestructible. Yeah, this is the reason why Serema is my beloved. Legends being indestructible. Om nom nom. And wombo combo with the Venar giving indestructible to another legendary permanent creature. Okay. That's a lot of life. Ooh, and there's the Sunborn. Oof. There's the Sunborn. So, drop the planes. Got some places to be, some stuff to play. What do I want to do? Kinda want to get all of the value. Need some threats on board though. Aye aye. I think we just thin our deck a little bit. Get some follow up. Get another sec. Play another shepherd, I guess. Get myself the bet, I would say. All of the card draw in the world. Go to attacks. Hitting in once more. This is 3, 6, 11, 12. This should be game. No, ever so close. Down to 1. Oh, is it good enough? I don't know. Let's play the bets. Okay, that one is nice. Could have also played around the sweeper with just sacking the sack, or just cashing in the sack, playing the second one, keeping one extra mana open. So let's see how much it matters. Ever so close. Oi, oi. And the cool thing with holding priority end of turn, you can save your Sunburn, I guess. Maybe. Maybe not. I think technically it should be possible, but I guess the exile happens at the beginning of end step, or? Yeah. But yeah, you've got the Charming Prince, so it does not matter. I think this is still my game. Because there's land number 7, and you know what that means. Sunborn bye bye. Flyers ahoy. GG's. Awesome. Ever so close, the weenies get the job done. Woohoo! Nice. Oh, that was a really awesome game. That was a really awesome match, Albert. Thank you for that. That was fun. Whew, took some years off my life, but yeah. That's a juicy, juicy list. Ooh. Yeah, that game 2 was unfortunate, but game 3 was good. Was really, really good. Okay, okay, let's go queue next. Night Sky is also in the queue. Best of 1 for you. Queue next to this. Night Sky, best of 1. Standard. Yes. Okay, okay, let's update our record for today. Albert the Adventurer. Best to do 2 in 1. So my legends may stay for standard. Then make an extra spot for one of my favorite streamers, Ninescar. By the way, nice little Batman costume, Ninescar. That was fun. Rated you at the exact perfect time. Oh, you're Batman. So yeah, I will be playing White Legends once more. It's my standard pet deck right now. Got some other lists too, so depending on how often you challenge me, I might have to brew something new up. Other than that, perfect. I love to see all of your juicy brews. Yeah, by the way, everybody, if you want to share your deck lists, the easiest way live is definitely in chat. I enabled all of the big sites like Moxfield, like Architect, like MTG Goldfish. So you can definitely post. If the Nightbot does not say don't spam some streams or spam some links or something like that, you can definitely post it. Otherwise, say something to me so that I can whitelist it. And if you want to eternalize your lists, you can also join our Discord. The link is down in the about page. The order of your awaits you. And you can post your deck lists in the Magic Room Scratch or Magic the Gathering section. So if you want to share your deck lists, share the source with the community, you can definitely do so too. So that's definitely something nice. If you want to contribute a little bit to our fun little brewery community. So here we go, Ninescar, show me your best deck. Ooh. So everybody, we are against Ninescar, best of 1 with a solid keep. I think I can play that. Ooh, with the Bastronaut. I see me some red action. I love. Ooh, and the Challenger too. Nice one. Yeah. Already down to 17. So play the Sec Fair and pass. Challenger having prowess is kinda nasty. Ooh, with the shock. So let's eternalize my pigeon, make it indestructible. Can at least soak up another 3 damage. Or 4. But yeah, Bastronaut will be the biggest problem this game, that's for sure. Oof, okay, there's my wombo combo. So I think we'll have to play it a little bit slower, pass for now. Pray that the Cosmogrant lives, and then I think we should be fine. Yeah, block here, block here. What will it be? Is there a shock? Dreadmore's Ire. Yikes. That's oof. Big yikes. Oh, why? Yeah, play the Rabo. Pass for now. Ooh. The constructed genius know exactly how they can earn their VIP slot quite easily. Oh, they just need to claw 1 game off of me. Okay. This is a free one at the very worst. So, yeah, you can eat both, but you have to use all of your mana. Let's see if you know how to do this. Yes. Exactly. I'm starving for lands. So unfortunately I have to play it like this. Play the plains. Cannot tap. Can gain some life. But I think playing the sack is better. Pass for now. So yeah, on the play with Astronaut into double Ember. You'll love to see it. I think I'll have to jump block, otherwise I'm dead. Oh. But I don't think I can come back. Astronaut is too big. Hits for 6. Yeah, down to 1. Would be down to 3. And another Astronaut. Oof. So, can I live somehow? I need 6 blockers. So, yeah, GG's. This is your game. I only have 3. Yeah, the Red Menace comes through once more. Ooh, that was a quite fast one. Beep beep. So yeah. Ooh, the Red Menace it is. 1 mana Red Menace. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool, everybody. So I think the next one in the queue is Raisasa. Rai, are you still there? Are you ready to rumble? Let's brawl it up. Yes, indeed. So 9-star got me with Mono Red. Get that ready. Beep beep. So my legends have to leave the field. Rai is ready once more in the brawls. So let's go back into brawl. Barrel. Brawl it up. Okay. Her spider got smashed, so I'll get to choose another King of the Hill. Chronic Spam. Friendly Ball, best of 1. What do I want to play? I want to play something juicy. I think I'll go with Egrix. Let's play some Gwenem. Ooh, 9-scar will be lurking. I salute you, 9-scar. Mono Red is still one of the best decks, even after the bans. I think it's so good, so strong, so fast. And they banned quite a lot of cards of the red deck, I guess. If I remember correctly. Ooh, playing against Bray, Ethereum Shaper once more. We are on the draw. Got a spicy hand. So I think I'll keep that. Of course, turn 1, stupid monkey. You love to see it. I'll pass for now. Oh, Ragavan turn 1. Obnoxiously strong. Okay. Play the assistant pass. Playing some blasts from the past. Really awesome to see how far we've come with our series in only 100 days. So strange. It feels so like yesterday since I started this series. Yeah. Definitely have to celebrate it somehow. Maybe do a little bit of giveaway. I will think about something. So I think Tuesday will be our 100th day. Definitely have to finally post something on YouTube once more. So with blue open, how do we play this? I don't know. Maybe try and play the Volt Cultivoti. See what you have. Is it counter? Is it removal? What is it? It's a wash away, okay. So no Cantors in my graveyard. Nixie Cantors of refrains for me. Ooh, Chrome Host. I gladly trade the monkey for my monkey. Monkey versus monkey. Would love to ramp, but I have to get rid of the Chrome Host. No tokens for you. So let's try it like this. Pass for now. Ah, no touchy. Leave my Blitzball be. I need all of the ramp that I can get. Oi, oi. Okay, Race Bay is fine. That's good. Because a lot of open mana, I think we have to double spell here. Let's go Gravelaner first. No, you don't. Oi, boy, right. Ooh. Albert says he has a version without Riddlers. Ooh, in the standard list. Ah! Nasty. Nasty, nasty Raisasa. Playing all of the power. And of course, key to the archive. Oi, oi. Ooh, claiming the firstborn. You'd love to see it. What can I do? Could play Gravitic Herald. Kinda like to do some shenanigans though. I think I'll do it like this. Play the Vincent Valentine. Station up for DOS. Hit in with the Voidborn and pass. Gain some life, def some touch. Oof. Slurp some protein shakes. Om nom nom. All of the juicy life gain. Ooh, Toxic Delusion, nice. That was a juicy one. And there's the Breya. Oof. Oh, I love to miss my land drops. Play the Herald. Ooh. He can warp in the terminus. Does not do anything, I guess. So let's tap down, animate. Hit in for 2. Breya needs some mana, I guess. Yeah. Pass the turn. Ooh, Weststock Island. Ah! Rhyme with all of the power! Om nom 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 nom. You love to see it. Oi, boy. So much awesomeness. Okay, with 1 mana you cannot activate the Breya. That is at least something. I still don't got no mana, so I have to do it like this. Cannot deal even 1 point of damage, so I just drop the standard here. Ramp it like it's hot. And cry myself to sleep. Ooh-ha-ha, Dark Ritual. And by the way, Rai, beware, we have ads in 90 seconds. So I might have to take a short little break. But until then, we will brawl it out. So here we go. Teferi is also something that I despise. So Gravelaner, I see you soon. Hopefully. Whoopsie daisy. Waha! This is the juice. I would have loved to get 1 attack with the Egrix in, but no rest for the wicked. Ooh. I will not give you the recast of the Breya. Her being on the battlefield is bad enough. Oi, boy. So yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Can search for some answers, but I think I'm just dead. There are too many threats. Let's search from Rise deck and pray. That's a good one. Other than that, what else do we have? This is awesome, solid. I think we'll take the power here. While you are tapped down, get rid of the Terra. I was out of the way, and we've got it. I'll take a short little restroom break. See you in 3 minutes, everybody. So be right back.
Let's skip to the good part.
Haha, so last minute of the ad break. Sorry for that one, right? What do we have here? Darkness, Swords to Plowshares. Okay, the redraw with the ring. Okay, okay. You play the land? Oh, okay, nice. So, yeah, cheers everybody. Replenish yourself, very important. I am back, but we still have ads. So, whoops. Yeah, be right back is definitely the message. So everybody, welcome back from the ad break. Thanks for staying. Rai said he only played a land. I got rid of the Terra, which was good, and now we can resume. So here we go. Let's give chat whoops the go, and then we should be fine. So Sahidi Filigree Master.
The last thing you'll see is the sun glittering off my machines.
Yeah, and the last thing that I need are more tokens on the
Of course I can
battlefield.
improve on ancient machines.
The more tokens, the safer Teferi. The safer Teferi, the more dead I am. Wahaha. Oh, with all of the removal. Okay. Gets me for 6. Okay. That's a lot of value. Oh boy. This deck looks nuts. 4-color shenanigans, 4-color good stuff. And the Fomori Vault. Oh boy. I have Saheli PTSD. Fomori Vault, Key to the Archives, and the Saheli. Uha. Got me really, really good. So what can I do other than cry? Can try and play the Ygrix. Play the Kasi Revenant Pass.
This spectacle will knock you right out of your boots.
You know what?
Oof. So yeah, Bambit saying Flicker getting a lot stronger in the new standard with Avatar. That's so true. I've seen the infinite airbending video from MTG Goldfish yesterday. Oof. The new Ankarts and the upbar is definitely a very good start. Especially with cards like Doc Arlok from Thunder Junction still being legal. There is some infinite airbending and infinite flickering definitely on the table. Ui, ui. Might be the next few cards that come up on the ban list though. So yeah, let's see if Rai can burn me out of the game or just beat me down to death. I think I should be... I'm not dead this turn, but I'm ever so close. Still get at least 7 life. Try it like this. Welcome back, my friend. Mono's Craftlander doing its duty once more. What can I do? Other than cry. I think I'll concede. GG's right. That game was awesome. I salute you. This was a doozy. So Raisaza 4-1, I guess we are. So let's put out the cheat sheet one more. One more. Where is Rai? Yeah, it should be 1 in 5. I'm lazy with my records. Whoops, Raisaza 1 in 5. So my main VIPs getting ever so strong. What did I play? I played Ygrix. You played Brea. I think a Serum Sculptor is the name. Oh, some. So, what did I miss in chat? Meringue Regent you slot in when you play versus control. Yeah, that's good. River Regent is such an awesome card. Meringue Regent would be disgusting, bounce opponent's whole board. Yes, indeed. Elspeth usually. Also, I've got your message, Albert, with the vocalist and the warp weights. Shepard just did not make the cut. I think, especially if you have trouble with hitting your land drops, Shepard could be a nice addition. It's one of the first warp creatures that I personally especially loved in the uncommon slot. You can warp it in for 2, which is nice. And it always gives you a lot of value. But yeah, of course, the Quantum Warper, Leaper, whatever it is the better up creature which with the same upsides and a lot more stats. So what else? Very good idea to run Elspeth main. Definitely. I think you can play Elspeth if you go with the Wombo Combo token strategy, definitely main. Don't know what your sideboard looks like, we could have a look. This was the Nico Hope Warp deck. 2 Elspeths. Charming Prince, Cosmogrant, Halia, Nico. I think you could cut the Novice Inspector. I think your deck definitely runs more on a just go really, really awesome with the Flicker of the Sunborn turn 2, turn 3 and the Riddler. Or maybe copy them right away with the Hall Creeper. So I personally think you do not need the Novice Inspectors in the list. Same with the Spikeless Siren. But that's just me nitpicking. I think this list looks really, really juicy. And yeah, sideboarding is always a little bit meta dependent, so cannot really say too much about that. I personally would definitely pick 4 Rest in Pieces because Cavero combo is so obnoxious. And I think you don't have a main plan against Cavero. Might need a little bit more counter spells. Got the Normalize, got the Rest in Peace. Oh, I think with 7 slots against control or combo it should be still okay. So yeah. Awesome list. Really, really awesome list there. Love to see that. Big time waiting for Momo to come out. Can Scry 2 on leaving the battlefield. Yeah, nice. Airbender Ascension. Yeah, Airbender Ascension going infinite. Going wide, going fast. The Azorius Ang is crazy, yeah. So yeah, if you did not see it, MTG Goldfish posts the videos on YouTube, also has them here with the links, Infinite Airbending. Definitely check that out if you did not already, here's the link. And definitely big shoutouts to MTG Goldfish. Definitely leave Seth a follow. Whenever he makes some videos, he's also live on Twitch, so you can definitely also witness the glory live here on Twitch. How do you make your Mox feel dark mode? That's a good question. Depending on the browser, you normally have in the extensions here the option in the Einstellungen, as it's called in Deutsch. You've got the Darstellung, which is wow, my English is so bad today, I don't know. You've got the options here. Then you can decide the color of your Chrome, and then there you can go dark or light. And depending on the site, it either supports it or does not support it. So keep that in mind. So if you go light here, save your eyes. Sometimes it's black, sometimes it's white. Normally it's just everything of the browser. Oh, this is too much. Let's go back. I'm a cave dweller. I'm not accustomed to light. Don't want to blind my viewers too much. Also ja, also Albert, wenn du in die Einstellungen gehst, der Browser normalerweise gibt dir die Möglichkeit, dass du es dunkel einstellst, und manche Webseiten unterstützen das direkt vom Browser. Wenn ich auf ich schaue normalerweise alle meine anderen Sachen auf Opera an. Opera GX ist auch eine Möglichkeit. Da kann man es normalerweise einstellen, dass alles automatisch auf Dark Mode geforst wird. Aber ja, bisschen schwer. So yeah, normally the browser should allow it. Otherwise, some sites have it in their options, in the options menu. Just go to the 3 dots and look yourself through the things. Don't know if Moxfield supports it. That's the question. Yeah, open user menu, go to user preference, something like that. That's definitely the way to go. Otherwise, I'm also a creature of the night. I need the dark browsers. So let's have a look at the queue. How are we looking so far? Oh, Raisasa. Did you join the queue once more, or was this our last game that I did not go next? Put in the evil laugh. Because the last game I think was against Breya. Or do you want to stop me once more? Last game for you here. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, queue next. Raisasa is up for another awesome game, I guess. I did look up, I saw it. So, Raisasa, what do you want to play? Will it be another Brawl Challenger? Do you want to stomp another of my awesome brews? Another one. Yeah, Brawl! Okay, nice. So, Chromanic spam. Go for the Brody Broads. Change the deck because my queen lost. She has to go. And because it's the last game for you today, I guess we'll play a little bit of Yoinkich and see if it's good enough. So Cavero will be hopefully get me the sweet victory. But I have to say my Cavero list is pretty fair. Ooh, playing against the Ricklow list. Nice. Love to see that one. Big shoutouts to Raisasa. His brews are awesome. They are really good and really competitive. So if you want some support, definitely in our Discord write a direct message to Raisasa. He can help you a lot out with the brewing. So I'm on the draw once more. Arena really has it out for me today. But I like my hand so far, so I keep it. Ooh, bedtime for you, Bambits. Awesome. Have a good night rest. See you soon. Okay, let's get the tapped lands out of the way. Get ourselves a swamp. So here we go. Ooh, flop the wrists. That's a juicy target to get rid of if I've ever seen one. No free flop this for you. No. And of course the turn 3 Ristic Study is on the play. Why not? Juicy. Evil laugh indeed. Yeah, Bambit was on the winner's high. Nice. So, let's target. Ooh-ha! That's a lot of action. Still needing... Nah, you've got the second white. Assembler is bad. Mightstone is bad. Serema is really bad. Personally, I don't want to give you the tutor. But I think I might have to get one of your few removal spells out of the hand. Might get smacked by your legends though. Let's take the Mightstone. Serema, my beloved. I cannot touch her. Her will is too strong. She wants to play the value. Going high octane. So let's see how far we come.
If we must geometric perfection.
So I think we'll go aggro. Cavero, do your duty. Otherwise, could try and play around the Ristic Studies, which normally gets me really bad. So that sucks. But yeah, I need to pressure. And I need to do it now. So enjoy your extra card. Copy the Fopterista. Got no flying, which sucks. But it is what it is.
You cannot be trusted.
I can definitely not be trusted, that's for sure.
Every power stone fuels our cause.
Oy boy. Ooh, sei Master Optimist. Nice. So that's awesome. So free fop to come to me. The best thing is Ristic Study does not care. It does not really care. So let's get rid of the Khan as soon as I can. Bye bye. Khan be gone. And what do I do now? Kinda need more mana, not gonna lie. Think I'll have to play it like this. Ramp up, pay 1. And now the wombo combo. Free Ornithopter. Pay the 1. Ha 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 ha! Om nom 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 nom. Oi boy 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 boy. Give me all of the Thopters. I love them. Okay. Elspeth conquers my mana. Mana down, mana down. Still down on 4. Interesting to see that Riot does not drop the assembler. So don't know what's happening there. I think we just go and smack in first. Kinda need more mana. So let's go hit in first. Then tap for blue. Uno, dos. Charter course. Pay the extra 1, that's fine. Oh, Ristic Studies is such a nasty card. Okay, finally. Play it like this. Ornithopter, number dos. Pay another uno. Play the sewers and pass. Oh, ever so close to the edge. Sai is such a good card. Uah. Big Mama Elish one. Doubles up the ETB of the hangerback. So, uno, dos. This deck is so crazy. Ooh. Albert the Adventurer asking me on which chapter I am. Which act on Expedition 43. I have stopped after beating the Paintress in Act 2. Did a little bit of the post-game, but I'm thinking of finishing my walkthrough. Wanted to start it as a 100% walkthrough, but yeah, I'm stumbling a little bit around with the post-game right now. And from the viewership on the stream, it's normally not so well received, because people don't want to get spoiled. And I fumble a little bit around with the system, so I'm not sure if I stream the rest of the game. But if you want to see it, definitely let me know. We can still definitely do another Expedition 33 run if you want to see the whole game. So this looks obnoxious strong. Oh, all my non-creatures costing 1 million, also not so nice. So tap 1 here, Echo light it up, hit it with the Ornithops, 1 Thopter for another, I guess. And Ricklow did not even hit the battlefield, which is the most annoying thing. So play the second one, pay another Uno. Pass for now. Yeah, to be honest, Albert, I don't really care too much about the viewership. At first, the first few months, I started just to see how far I can come with the content that I do. And now I just vibe. I've got my main business, so I don't really have the pressure of being financially dependent on Twitch or YouTube. Definitely want to improve the community. Expand a little bit my personal influence on the internet. But yeah, if you want to see me play the game, I can definitely do another Clear Obscure stream. Some other people also ask me if I want to do some variety, so we can definitely change it up a little bit. This is just the beginning of our journey together. So yeah, a million cards in hand. Lot of value to gain. Khans still being on the battlefield is something that I totally overlooked. So I don't know what I want to do right now. I kind of want to draw all of the cards. But I have to get rid of the Khan because the emblem is so bad. So I think we'll just go and attack in with my flyers. Have to be cautious because of the Elijah. Serima eats. Fop the pinks at least a little bit. Then play all of my flyers, I guess. So how do we do this? Pay the Revenant, pay the one. Pay it in colorless. Okay. Then I think we play the Likeness Looter here. Could also do it like this. I think this might be better. Play the Monus Graphliner, give everything that I have Death Touch. Let you tremble in fear. And then just tap everything down that I have. Uno. But yeah, reality chip on the side is kinda crazy. Get a lot of defense. Uahaha. Dos. Tres. Cuatro, cinco, seis. Because you can play your whole board, it doesn't really matter too much. I think I'll just give you the extra cards. Enjoy. Need more pressure on the field. Hoi, boy. Ooh, Albert always loves to join for RPGs. Nice. Big fan of E33. Nice. Yeah, I definitely did not beat Simon. I have to beat Claire too. I'm nearly maxed out on levels, so I'm now in Peter's workshop just grinding out against the creations. So a nice little loop. So might have to check that one out. But other than that, we still have to beat Simon and Claire, and definitely also beat the Endless Tower. So there is a lot of post-game still to do. But I'm a spoilery guy, so I normally don't know with the RPGs how I should handle it. I think my main golden rule at the moment is if I buy a new game, or if I see a new game that might be cool to stream, I am only allowed to play it on stream. So, because I found late game being streamed a little bit unfun, I played, I guess, 1 or 2 hours off stream, but other than that, everything is still on my computer. I might just post the VODs if you want to see it. See me stumble around. The sound quality is a little bit obnoxious, but otherwise it's quite fun to see. So what can we do here? Got the juicy one. X equals 5. Lost my Hobart 2. This sucks. Still in dire need of lands. So what do we do here? Guess we try and go hit in on the Khan. Do it like this. Yeah, if you want to trade, now you have the giant. Waha, my cousin flat this too. I know about Act 3, yes. I also did see the ending already, so that's the thing why I did not stream it. I watched the big streamers play the game from start to finish. Did not see everything, so the best builds I don't know. But other than that, we can still have a lot of fun with the game. I think especially for streaming single player games, the fresh experience is for the viewers always the most interesting part. But other than that, I definitely enjoy just breaking games in its whole entirety. So I definitely did not see everything of Expedition 43. Also because of the Shorts of Savvy Webs, I started to play my yearly run of Final Fantasy OG once again. So I love to replay RPGs too. So never count me out on that one. I could have raft for 1, I'm stupid. I don't think it's worth it though. So let's have a look at your hand. What are you brewing up? Don't tap my colored mana. No River's Rebuke for you. Keep your win cons where they belong, in the grave. So pay the 1 here. I think we have exactly 3, so pay the Likeness Lutner 2. Would have loved to drop the mana, but no River's Rebuke for you, right? So... Uno e dos. All of the Desodach. This is such a long game. Yeah, in the grave. Yeah, in the grave. There is where it belongs. No touchy my board.
Perfection.
And now you have infinite mana. Ugh. But you can only use it to cast spells from anywhere other than your hand. So you can drop your whole deck if you want to. Oh boy. Not sure if I can win against that much value. I will at least try it. Yeah, and one of the reasons why I stopped my 100% walkthrough of Expedition 43, I missed the trash can guy. So no perfect Chroma Catalyst for me, and no awesome shot with the trash can guy. I knew that the trash cans at the start of the game had some secrets, but I did not know how to enable it. So New Game Plus, definitely something that I have to check out. But I've finished all of the Chesterfield Beaches, so that was nice. I struggled so hard with the Chesterfield Beach where you had to avoid the cannons. Funnily enough, the only up Chesterfield Beach I've beaten at the the only up Chesterfield Beach I've bet at the first try. So yeah, the Chesterfield achievement I have. And my whole crew is now in buff suits. You'll love to see it. I even was fast enough to give Gustav also his buffing suit. Rip in pieces, my friend. Okay, Perisne. Commander to Command Zone. Keep the perpetual effects. But yeah, with 1 million cards of card draw, I think I'm just edge. Especially with Ricklau, just getting yourself the stuff back. You can get the River's Rebuke and then I'm just dead next turn. So, yeah, right, you got that one. I concede. I concede to your magnificence. This has been enough for me. Let's not keep the others waiting too much. I think we could play for an infinity. For an eternity. So yeah, big 1 in 6 against Raizaza. Getting wrecked in nearly every game. That was a tough one. Oh, it's non-net permanence. Yeah, but no, nonetheless. I could have roughed your whole board last turn, but you still got the Khan and the chip, so GG's. Not sure if I can get so much value. So yeah, that was awesome. Really good game. So Elemental, that's because I cannot write. What else do we have? Ricklau got wrecked. So Cavero, my beloved, did not save me from any more misfortune. Khan is just there to produce mana. Yeah, but I think you can ping me out with his ultimate. So it should be an alternate win condition. And the cool thing about the 4 mana Khan that makes the Power Stones on +1 the extra mana, especially in Brawl, is so much worth it. You didn't cast his -7 ability? Oh, okay. Even then, he's fine. It's really nice. So yeah, Albert, that's where I'm standing with Expedition 33 right now. Still not sure if I have the time to stream it though. I think our main events with the Magic takes so much time from me at the moment, and I think it will for eternity if I want to keep it up. So I might have to maybe do make a cut with the Magic from Scratch series, or maybe just stream 2 hours of some zero budget Brawl, maybe a little bit limited madness and grind the rest out of stream. But yeah, as I've said, you can go infinite quite fast, especially with some small sets like OM puffs. So the main experiment with this account, in my opinion, already done. We have 1 million rares and mythics, so could also go craft the best constructed deck and go to town. And that, I'm still not sure. Originally I wanted to start it as a variety streamer, but it has to be financially stable, and that is the main problem at the moment. So yeah, being a streamer is definitely a thing. Kinda like being a streamer, if I'm truly honest. My personal, what's it called, Vorbild. Mein persönliches Vorbild ist ja Kokanet und Pirate Software. Also Fulltime Streamer, Fulltime YouTube Creator. Einfach Money machen mit dem, was dir Spaß macht. Having fun with all of the people out there. Earning yourself a living by doing what you love. But I already earn myself enough money to do what I love, so yeah. I have to babysit my companies a little bit too much. Other than that, might just go full stream mode on, and do it like this in the future. So where are we doing? You refuse to do one of them after like 4 hours? Yeah, I have a whole stream of over 5 hours just trying out this stupid chest drill beat with the running and dodging and parrying, where you have to dodge the chest drills back. That was obnoxious. Then I tried it with the controller, it was not even better. And then I just remapped my key bindings for Expedition 33, and then it worked. I also looked at some YouTube tutorials to get that stupid minigame done. Oh, but never ever will I do that one again. I think it's so obnoxious. Oh. Ooh, considering Microsynth is on the board, Khan has to be in the deck. Totally true, right? That's for sure. Microsynth making it so you can use his power stones as mana stones is amazing. Totally true. Biggest problem you would have had at the turn, aside from removal, would be once you hit 4 speeds spells. Your creatures also gain +1/+1 with the assembler. Yeah. I think you could have just gone to town with all of your Thopters and enabled that. Okay, let's do a little bit of deck tech. Normally, during the week, I have the channel points enabled for the deck tech doctors, and know it's one of the most expensive ones. It's also one of the reasons why I did it, because it takes a lot of time. But especially during Viewer Battle Weekend, I think we can just have a look at those. And if some of the redemptions are too expensive for you and you want me to craft something, let me know. The viewer channel point redemptions are something that should be fun for you. It's just a little gimmick so that you can enjoy the live stream even more. So if some redemptions are too expensive, let me know. I will pull them down a notch so that you have more interaction with me. Other than that, just ask your questions. We definitely can have a look at your deck list if the others are okay with it. So what is your question, Albert? What do you want to know? Oops, here we go. Yeah, you can always ask questions. I'm not so honor bound that I say, you have to invest all of your channel points if you want my answer. I think that's stupid. We are streamers, we are gamers, we want to learn from each other. And I am a teacher by profession. I originally started my first business profession as a teacher, so if you ask some questions and if I have the time and the resources, I definitely help you as much as I can. Would like to know what you think, what I think if there are some flaws, maybe cards that you're missing. Okay. Would love insight of a veteran player. Sure. So this is a mono blue list. The format I guess is standard, if I see it correctly. Seems like mono blue tempo. The first thing that comes to mind is maybe cutting the combat tutorial. If you want to play mono blue tempo, I think Balion can be good. Still not sure how good he is in constructed. So you could cut the Balion, maybe get a little bit more flyers in the deck, because before Enduring Curiosities you can draw a million cards. Other than that, I like me the Ufro Zionist, I like me the Gigastorm Titan. The big problem with Titan is it will always be a 2-mana 4/4, which can be in some games still not good enough. So I personally don't know if the Titan and the Zionist are worth it in your list, because otherwise your cards are already quite cheap. So you might not need the extra cost reduction from the Zionist. Combat Tutorial is a good draw spell, but it's a divination with a little bit of upside. So I think you need some spells that have some board presence, otherwise, especially mono red, mono white, might be too big. Might be too fast. Other than that, like me the Sculpting Blast. If you have a 4 of the Sculpting Blast, could definitely put that one in. It's a really good tempo card. Into the Flatmo, also one of the best instants at the moment in Standard. That gets you some tempo back. Also returns any permanent, which is really awesome. So can get online and bounce something really big. Secret Identity is kind of fun. So the main board can be a little bit more streamlined. The sideboard I think looks quite nice. I definitely would decide if you want to play either one or the other. Depending on if you're playing best of one, your sideboard doesn't matter. So if you go and say, I want to cover all cases, all corners, the main board being split up with all of your threats makes sense. Otherwise, you can decide if you just go aggro, put all the aggro cards in the main, and then put your cards that you need for specific matchups into the sideboard. Also Sideboard ist wirklich zum Austauschen da. Das Mainboard ist eher dafür da, dass du deinen persönlichen Plan einfach durchziehst, Albert. Also so Tempokarten wie Balion zum Beispiel sind sehr gut. Eluge Giving, also reduziert deine blauen Casting Costs, was nice ist. Titan finde ich persönlich, ich habe ihn im Draft nicht gemocht und ich mag ihn in Constructed noch weniger. Manchmal ist er einfach nur 5 Mana 4/4 und das ist wirklich zart. Zionist auf der anderen Seite ist ziemlich cool. So yeah, Uff of Zionist, Gigastorm Titan would be my first cut. Maybe put some cheaper creatures in. You could copy the big stuff with the Hall Creeper, so that's something. But otherwise, I don't know. I think the bounce spells are good, especially if you just curve out with your creatures. Identity just becoming a combat trick might be some bad top deck. So I'm not sure about that one. Ooh, more blasts noted, definitely. More blasts, more into the flat moss. They are both uncommons, so should be easily to craft. Would replace the bounce off, I would say. The upside of bouncing a vehicle is not really needed, and Flatmore covers that case normally quite well. Other than that, just go streamline and see how the deck does. Normally, if you play a lot of games, you see which of the cards perform well and which bad, and then you can just cut them and replace them with something that you think might be a better answer. Yeah, you could also bounce your own stuff, but you don't have too many enter the battlefield abilities. This is more of a tempo list. So I think you should also play it like a tempo list. Hall Creeper being really nice, copying big stuff. You could, for example, if you have the wildcards for it, play some warp cards from Edge of Eternities, which you can copy with the Hall Creeper to get more tempo. Like, for example, the what's it called? In blue. Don't know if I have it. I think I have one copy. Ich habe sogar 4. 4 copies of Quantum Riddler. It's the most expensive card, but it's one of the best cards in Standard right now, if I remember correctly. Could be quite nice to copy with the Old Creeper. Other than that, just jam into your deck what you think is good. If it does not perform, just replace it. Yeah, lean into one plan and just go to town. So that's definitely something that I would recommend for a starter. Don't play decks that are too complicated. Especially if you have curiosity and want to draw your deck. Play a lot of flyers, for example, like the Spikeless Siren. Maybe some cards that come into play and give you an enter the battlefield trigger. Maybe some cards that remove some stuff. Go away from mono blue, go more into blue black, something like this. If you want to stay mono blue, maybe play more Balions to ramp you up to go even faster. I personally would not craft Balion if you don't have more. Because, I don't know, you should play 1-drop blue spells if you want to get the most of him. And other than that, he does not have any evasion, so he normally does not get any damage in, and he's also a legend, which is also a little bit more of a downside. Yeah, dual lands are so expensive in paper, totally true. That is totally true. So yeah, monocolor deck's definitely nice. As you've seen, my White Legends list from Edge of Eternities and Omen Pass was quite competitive. Even won against a very nice Flicker deck. So if you want to have a look how far you are with your collection so far, I can definitely give you my deck also in the chat. 1 second. So depending on how you want to grind, there are definitely some options. I think I'll still have to add it to my collection, so do that. So there's my list. It's a little bit rare heavy, so you can always just replace some of the cards with more uncommons and commons that you have lying around. It's a white weenie list, so everything that pumps your creatures is normally good enough. So let's save that one. Here's the link, Albert. Whoops. Enjoy. So yeah, especially with Omen Puffs, if you did not draft the set too much or open to all of your packs, definitely check those out. Especially, I think in my deck list, if you have a look at that, just for comparison. You don't have to play all of the one-off legends, mythics, rares or whatever. I think the most important combo pieces in my list are the Serema, giving my stuff indestructible. It's a rare, so easier to craft. Venar and Halia are just in there for some card draw, card advantage. Also, Halia quite good for some life gain. Other than that, you can craft all of the cheap common and uncommon flyers. Could also just play a 4 of each. And also play 4 of Requisition Rate, go to town with that one. It's also really good to play in best of 1 because you can just pump your whole board, get in with a lot of cheap flyers, or destroy some big, juicy targets, artifacts or enchantments of the opponent. Can also craft in the uncommon slot. I would recommend maximum 3 sec fairs. And also the Starfield Shepherd. As you can see, the core is quite cheap. And all of the rare editions are just commons and mythics that I have lying around. So these are the most important cards right now. Get Lost you can cut. Role Model can you cut. Squire, I think I picked up in the Foundations draft. Zenith is one of the better cards against the control decks, but does not have to be played. Sarima would be a core card. Venar, Halia. Yara and Oski to Wombo combo, then Web with maybe the Zeniths here. But yeah, all of the other rares are just filler. And you don't even have to play the big stuff. You can cut the Zeniths, just get the Pigeons, the Hawks online. Could also play 4 free Lurker bets with all your uncommons. And yeah, get some cheap Anthem effects like the cheap Anthem effects like the acquisition rate and go to town with that. So yeah, this is a pile, but it's my pile and red. And as you can see, even on a fresh account without any wildcards to craft it perfectly, still wins against the best decks. So especially aggressive decks are really good in the best of 1 queue. Yeah, and Web with the White Zenith. And also, you've got the Planet Lands. So I've drafted 2 Adachas, so you can tap in a land slot. You can tap with the Seriema or just some common uncommon vehicle that you have flying around. There are a lot of vehicles that I did not even pick up. So if you see here, you've got vehicles en masse in the common and rare slot. For example, spring-loaded Sawblades is something that everyone plays, can become a vehicle. Other than that, you can also play some fringe cards like Cyclists, something like that. One of the more competitive cards I think are also the mounts. The only thing about the mounts is they tap down at sorcery speed, which is not what you want. So I think vehicles are the way to go if you want to do some in-web shenanigans. So what would I recommend in the uncommon slot? Could play some more expensive cards like the Magic Armor. Other than that, if you have a look, there's the Mobile Homestead, for example, which is quite nice. Is a 2-mana 3/3 and also can get you some lands from the top. Got also mining card making you some treasures. Got the Rover Blades if you want some double strike shenanigans. So yeah, in the common slot, uncommon slot, there are also some shenanigans that you can play in mono white. So it's quite nice. You can definitely run the Adacha in your Nico list. Would not play too many tapped lands though. But your list is mid-range to control, so I think it's definitely worth it. And Adacha is non-legendary, so you could slam just 4 off in. The big problem is, to get the most value of Adacha, you have to station it. For my deck, for example, it's just an enabler to make the tapping go nuts with thin web. Yeah, you can definitely run a 1-off. Totally true. Sometimes the tap lands gets you though, so keep that in mind. So, I hope I could help you a little bit out with your question. I always drift far away into totally unknown territories. So, Mochikyo, if you are still there, we can have a look at your deck list too. Tips as well, building a team of munitions deck. Don't have all the cards to test it out. Oh, I've played a very, very neat Temur munitions deck without any creatures. Just sacrifice outlets in standard. I think Saffron Olive did also one of those in Budget Magic on YouTube. You might be able to just go Temur Ammunitions on YouTube and find the list. You can definitely send me your list, we can have a look at it. Just have to do something other than the fountain. Yeah. Okay, there's the Moxfield list. Have a look at that. Boink, boink, boink. For everyone interested in deck building, now is the time. So, what do we have? Chandra Spark Hunter, Biotech Specialist. Yeah, one of the main combo pieces is the Specialist. Because whenever you sacrifice an artifact, this creature deals damage. Percussionist is good. Pollinator is nice. Ruinous Rampage. Does the Rampage work with the manufacturing? Yeah, whenever it leaves the battlefield. So yeah, this is your finisher. This is your finisher, that's for sure. Restitching is your copy for 5 to 8 to get rid of all of your tokens. There's a Relic, there's Extruder. Melted Moxite, Sweaty Glyph. Not sure what the Chandra does though. Sacrifice an artifact, discard a card, draw a card. So just to give you some value. Okay, I can see the Chandra. As a 2 of she's fine. Also the emblem can be game winning. But normally I think especially in these lists you don't have the luxury of playing a Planeswalker. She might just get wrecked by the opponent's creatures. I think the biggest problem is buying enough time to win before the opponent's board just wrecks you. And you can sacrifice ammunitions to deal 2 damage, that's true. So I think I would go up to 4 copies of Restitching. And you need another 4 copies of Manufacturing to get the consistency right. So maybe something that searches you up the Manufacturing. I don't know how my opponent did it the last time I played. I remember he was also quite close to death. It was a game where my White Legends deck nearly got the job done. So 13, 17, 19, 30 cards, 36. The deck list so far is complete. And enchantment tutors are black and white. Oof. Yeah, so normally I think the deck wants to just draw the cards, so Cryogen Relic, one of the most important pieces. Extruder also making you a lot of tokens is kinda nasty, so that's good. Moxite also draws you into your combo, so that's fine. Sweaty Glyph is also kinda good. Sweaty Glyph with the Discover Free could be a potential card to go where you want to go. Other than that, I think your list looks nice. Could be also the case that you stomped me with this list once on the ladder. Because this seems very familiar to me. Other than that, I personally can't make any recommendations. Maybe get more restitchings into the list so that you can play either the Flicker game with your own cards or the control game with your opponent's cards. Other than that, I think the list looks pretty spicy and good. Don't know if there are any sweepers in red. Maybe some burn down the house or something like that, which you could put into the sideboard if you need more control elements. So I think especially with the combo decks you can get an edge in best of 3. In best of 1 I think you just have to play to the meta. If the meta is too aggressive, your list might be a little bit too slow. So maybe put some cheap sweepers in the list. +2 Restitch, -1 Chambra, maybe -1 Percussionist. I can see that. Percussionist is always a really good turn 1 play because you need some defenders on board. So you can try it out on the ladder. If it does not perform, you can replace it for a little bit more time buying cards. Restitching also needs something on board, so don't count too much on restitching. If you have to craft it, I would not waste your wildcards. It might be good, it might be bad. It could be also really good if you pick up a lot of avatar cards, so that's something. But other than that, I think the list looks fine as is. Would not upgrade anything so far. Just have a look how well it is positioned in the meta. Yeah, so I would not craft the 2 restitches. Save your wildcards for something that you really need. Or for something nice in Brawl where you just need a one-off. I normally slow roll my wildcards and just go to town with commons and uncommons that I have lying around. And grind a little bit of standard if I have the time for it. If you want to go pro in the constructed format, you need a lot of wildcards. which especially the free-to-play accounts might not be able to give. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, let's have a look at the queue. I'm also getting a little bit hungry. So Albert, that was the right call. Okay, Rai Sasa we already had. Albert, did we play our game? I guess not. Do you still want to play a game, Albert? No, you're lurking, right? So yeah, we have a short little ad break. If you want to play another game, Albert, I think you're up for the next game. Could redeem your VIP slot still. In 3, 2, 1, the ad starts. So we'll pause the stream. See you all in 3. Until then, replenish yourself. I grab myself some snacks and then we resume our view battles. So, enjoy the music. Whoa, I'm back. Last 30 seconds of ads and then we should be online anymore. What did it show? It's okay. Okay, welcome back everybody. Wahaha. So yeah, the fadeouts with the music are a little bit strange, a little bit too hard, but that's okay. So Albert conceded his spot. He is hungry and needs some food, so that's good. There are no new challengers in the queue right now. Here's our viewer battle record for everyone interested. Don't know if I can make it bigger. Oops. Maybe go to just chatting. So do it like this, get a little bit comfy. Where are we? Viewer battle weekend. Oh, as you can see, we had a lot of awesome games today. I'm also getting a little bit hungry and we're already 6 hours into our stream, so that was fun. I think if there are no further questions, I will be calling it quits today. It's already 6 PM on my side of the world. And we have a little bit to prepare for the coming week. How are we looking so far? Bambit is already a VIP, so he earned his spot at the limelight, in the limelight at the sun already. That other guy got smacked, unfortunately. But TOG98, never fret, you will earn your VIP slot. I love your brews, so definitely come at me once more. Other than that, who else? I think Rice Sasa already is a VIP. Let's have a look at our VIPs. Where are we? Roads Manager. Yeah, Rice Sasa is already a VIP. So... Whoops. So... Let's have a short little look. Chuck chuck. Who is already VIP? Who earned himself the spot at the limelight? Got the dashboard. Need that one on the side. Me and my 1000 tabs. I'm so happy that my computer is top notch, otherwise I would have already folded. How many wins does it take for the VIP slot? Mochi Q, that's the best thing. You only need a winning record. 1 win is all you need. Because 1 is all we need. In Magic and in life. 1 life. Just go YOLO. As you can see, our 9scar bested me in Mono Red. So I think 9scar wins his spot in the sun. So yeah, we have 20 spots at the ready. Don't know if I can show it to you. But I've looked at it. I don't know where it is viewable. But in Roads Manager we have it here. So if I saw it correctly with my cheat sheet. Genau. Lost 3-1 against Bambit. He's already VIP, so that's good. 1 against TOG. So I'm awaiting the revenge arc of that other guy. Rice Sasa is always beating me with the best decks. One of my first VIPs. Marathon is already a moderator, so he cannot earn the VIP slot, but he's a VIP in my heart. Since day 1. Since not Rashid did the first raid in my stream, Marathon stayed by my side, so thank you for your loyalty and your friendship, Marathon. My favorite AI artist on YouTube. So, won some games against Albert, so you can definitely get yourself the revenge arc and earn yourself a spot. Other than that, 9scar did a good job, and here you are. 9scar, welcome to the club. VIP slot achieved. There you can see it. 5 of 20. Save it up and have a lot of fun with your diamonds. So here we go. Congratulations to 9scar! Whoop, 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 whoop. So, I guess for today we will be closing the queue. This was an awesome viewer battle weekend. Yeah, then go queue close. Boink boink. And I wish you all an awesome rest of Sunday. My German viewers, as always, thank you for keeping up with my obnoxious English. 9scar, you earned yourself a juicy white diamond. Can you not see it? Nom 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 nom. Big shiny diamond. Ooh. And you earned yourself a lot of hearts from me. Thanks for showing off why Mono Red is a menace on Arena. Other than that, I will chillax a little bit, grind out all of the wins that we still need for this account. And I will see you all in the next viewer battle weekend. But stay tuned, because channel point redemptions are the thing, and I want to reward you as much as possible, so we will be raiding someone So are some of our awesome fellows online right now? Letters is doing a little bit Peggle and then Magic, okay. Got Liz, got Anifusha. We could also raid someone smaller. Time to rage once more, maybe not. Legacy Showcase, Reanimator. If you have some recommendations, let me know. So that I can send you farther into the Twitch sphere. Maybe just give Silva Zizama a little spot at the limelight. Looks nice, so send him a lot of love. We'll be starting the raid, and I will see you all at the very least next weekend. Until then, stay tuned. If you want to stay up to date, join the Discord. And if you want to get some questions answered, maybe send me a DM on the Discord, or just join us live on the stream once more. We are live on YouTube and on the Twitches. Can also write some comments. So yeah, ! Discord is the command. Albert knows the way. I have to verify you, so if you cannot enter the channels, let me know. So that I can open the Discord, verify you right away. Sometimes your Discord username is also a little bit different. So if you want to make it as easy as possible for me, just write me a DM. My name on the Discord is Night of Yore. I should be in the Discord server, so you can DM me right away. It's totally fine. And otherwise, thank you so much for joining, everybody. I had an awesome time. I hope you too. So see you soon. And as always, be good, be brave, behave. Bye bye.
Yes, yes, yes.